Okay, Dave, and superb television picture down here.
That's encouraging. There's the jet bag, Dave. I've got it. And I'll pass you the LEC. Okay. Let's see, I certainly don't want to hit that neat little round rock down there. Well, the jet bag got pretty dirty.
Jim, Houston requesting intermediate cooling.
Stand by, Joe. Good, okay, Jim. Now this should be your portion. Say again? Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Head up with string. Tied it too tight. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Going down on the rover side. Okay, it's down. Okay. Lays on down the ladder here.
Dave, an extraordinary television picture here.
Okay, okay, Houston, as I stand out here in the wonders of the unknown at Hadley, I sort of realize there's a fundamental truth to our nature. Man must explore. And this is exploration at its greatest. Well, I see why we're in a tilt. We've got, that's very interesting. There's so much hummocky ground around here. We're on a slope of probably about 10 degrees. And the left rear foot pad is probably about 2 feet lower than the right rear foot pad. And the left front's a little low too. But the limb looks like it's in good shape. The rover is in good shape. Tell the program manager, I guess I got his engine bell. It's a little rise right under the center of the limb. The rear leg's in a crater, and the rim of the crater is right underneath the engine bell.
Roger, Dave. Jim got the message.
Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, Jim, but IFR landed, you know. Okay. ETB. Jim, you can transfer the ETB. Think you'll find the stability is pretty good. Okay. Stand by, Dave, for me. Okay. Give me a word anytime. Okay, Dave, it's ready? Over the rail here. Alrighty. Down she comes. Another interesting sight, Houston. I can look straight up and see our good Earth back there.
Roger.
Okay, ETB's on a ladder hook, and we'll pick the old mesa up here.
Roger, Dave. And Jim, the diverter valve is yours, whatever position you'd like. And did something else come out with the ETB?
Did something else come in? The wrapping on the package for the LEC.
Roger.
Okay, Dave, I'm going to come on up. Come on out. Nice. One of the interesting things, Jim, is the momentum you generate. Get going, and easy to get going, but once you get all that momentum going there, why it takes a bit to stop. That looks like a reasonable place for the mesa. Okay, both locked. Yep, maybe a little higher. Hey, Dave, can you tell what I'm hung up on here? Okay, let me come over just a second. Stay right there. Yeah. Coming up, take a look. Stand by. Hey, come left, Jim. Left. Okay, now ease back out. Head down. It's coming. Ease out. Attaboy. Okay. Okay, you're clear. Okay, I'm closing the hatch. Oh, it's dirty. Here. Jim, I'm going to put a big circle around this glass ball so we don't mess it up. It's pretty neat.
But do you want me to take it as a contingency sample?
I wish we had. We ought to document it. We won't lose it.
But that front pad is really loose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you get my antenna?
Get your visor, Jim. Let me get your antenna. I'm going to open this snap here. Tear that little fella. Okay, your antenna's up.
Your boots are black already.
And so are yours.
What do we decide? I'll get this glass ball here on the...
No, why don't you save it? Let's document it. I got a circle around it.
Okay, I'm going to move out and get the contingency sample.
Roger, Jim.
How did the prism look now, Joe?
Oh, boy, it's beautiful out here. Reminds me of Sun Valley.
Roger, Jim.
Get a rock here. It's about 2 inches rounded in the contingency sample along with the soil.
Roger, Jim. We copy that. And did Dave get your UV visor down?
Yep, he did.
Outstanding.
We might note for the next time around that in addition to the Velcro and the Mesa blankets, we have all the tape. Really makes it tough. You need tape. I guess we ought to learn how to do it all with tape on there.
Okay, I have the contingency sample. I'm taking it back to the ladder.
Roger, Jim.
No wonder we slid, Dave. Boy, that's really soft dirt there around the front footpad.
Sure is, isn't it?
Like about 6 inches deep of soft material.
That's also like Sun Valley, Jim.
Yeah, powder.
Hey, don't move back. I got the tripod over here. Okay?
That makes for easy trench digging.
Always thinking, huh, Joe?
Looking ahead.
Good. Okay, TV's coming off to go to the tripod. There it is. Don't step on it.
I won't.
Let me get this out of your way first, Jim.
Yeah.
But look at that little flash ball. Just running around.
I got to do my fan now.
Yep.
Crater here that I'm standing by, Joe, it's about a meter in diameter. And then there's a smaller crater right in the center of it, and that one has fragments around it that have glass exposed on them. Where the larger crater does not have any glass exposed. Just a smaller crater within the large one.
Roger, Jim. Copy. And careful with the sun, Dave.
Yes, sir. Well, when I turn this thing back and point it at you, at 12 o'clock, it's going to be looking right into the sun. So you better think about that. Matter of fact, I think a little discretion here might put it over about 10:30 or 11.
Roger, Dave. That sounds good.
I tell you, looking even that way, the sun angle, whoop, by golly, it's pretty bright. Joe, I'm going to swing the camera around towards the ground. And now it's pointing back at the limb, but down. I want you to take a look as I move it up slowly. Make sure that we're okay on what you see, okay?
Dave, we read all of that. We are getting a beautiful picture now. We're going to try to wind up with the tripod in the shade if that's possible, looking back towards the limb.
Yeah, that's possible. We'll do that.
Outstanding.
Okay. Managed to set it right in the crater.
Okay, Joe, Mag C is going on the 16 millimeter.
Mag, Charlie?
Charlie. Okay, Joe, that ought to do it for your TV, I hope.
Dave, we're happy. It looks good.
Okay. You like it like that, or do you want to go to the settings and checklist?
Stand by, Dave. Stand by.
Okay.
Dave, I have the camera all configured for those pictures.
Good. Okay, Houston, I'll give you about 10 more seconds.
Roger, Dave. Very slightly more to the right so we can watch the rover come down. Looks good. Looks good.
How's that? Okay, you want to leave those settings at F8 instead of F11.
It's okay, Dave. Beautiful. Okay.
Okay. Okay, Dave. Okay. Okay, Jim, let's take a look at our rover friend here. Watch that TV cable, man. That's really
Yeah, I might trip on it. Let me see if I can get it under the pad so I don't trip on it.
okay. Okay, the outriggers look okay.
Okay, I'm going to go up to the platform.
Okay. Don't pull it yet.
No.
Aha. One walking hinge was loose. It's reset.
Oh, how about this one over here, Dave? Did you check this?
Yeah, I'm going to get it.
Yeah, because I think it's loose.
It's loose too.
Yeah.
Both walking hinges were open, Joe.
Roger, copy.
And they're locked. Chassis looks generally parallel. And take a look at the pins.
Contingency samples on the platform, Joe.
Roger.
Yeah, I think that. How do the pins look up there, Jim? Can you see those?
Pins
look okay up here, Dave. Okay. That we learned about those walking hitch. A surprise.
And Dave, the LRV tool should come down with that strap.
Yep, I got it. Okay, Jim, go ahead. Okay, here it comes. Released? It's released? Okay, coming down. Now, as you come down, don't disturb our little glass ball. The rover's going to come down into a slight tilt to the left. But I think we'll be okay. I just started. It takes a while to unwind. Walking on all these slopes make it sort of sporty, doesn't it? It does. You're hooked up on the LEC, Jim. What's TV? Oh, yeah. Don't knock the TV over. Get in trouble. But I moved it or not? No, you didn't move it. Looks okay, I think. TV still look okay to you, Joe?
TV's fine.
Yeah, you're on the TV, Jim. Yeah, I see that. Okay, let's go around. Let's go. You're on the TV with your left foot. Your left foot's on the TV. Now you're still on it, Jim. Don't keep coming this. There you go. Now you're out. Okay. I gotta get around it. You went to that circle right there. Oh yeah, too bad. Let me get around there. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Attaboy. A little more. A little more. Looks like you're going to have to do the bulk of the work today. More. Keep it taut. Attaboy. Okay, we're coming up here. 45. Up to about, easy, Jim, easy. Okay. Here, let me help you. Take it easy. Take it easy. Give you a hand. Okay, come on up. Up we go. Come on. Easy. Just got it. Okay, just stand there and pull easy. Forget the pictures. Just pull real easy right there. Okay? Let's go easy now. Go ahead.
Pretty sporty there, Jim.
Pretty sporty there, Jim. Okay? They were, oh shoot, the walking hinge again. Come loose? Yeah. Let's see, unlocked again. Is that right?
They're supposed to be unlocked now, Dave.
That point?
They're supposed to be. Dave? Oh, okay. Once you see those things unlocked up there in the stowed position, it doesn't give you too good a feeling. Looks like she's coming down okay. No. Hey, can you pull it out a little bit, Jim? Up, up. That looks good. Okay, that's good. Outrigger cables are, the one over there is not. Okay, outrigger cables are loose.
Roger.
What's the rope? And what's the glass ball?
Raj, I got it. The outrigger cable is loose and off. Okay. Okay, let's come down with the left tape. Easy does it. It's coming okay. Okay. Hey, it looks like it's loose to me. Okay. That's good. Okay. Let you go put the... Come on over and we'll, stay here. Man, this thing's nice and light. Check the old hinge pins. Oop. Out. Pin out. Let's see. I got a hinge pin out. I'm going to get you the tool. Maybe you can reach it, Jim. Maybe I can reach it. Hey, Jim? Yeah. Need you to get this hinge pin over here, okay? Wait, let me get this. Oh, shoot. See my hinge pin on my side?
Yeah, it looks like it's almost all the way in.
Yeah, but not quite. How about put the tip of the tool on it, pushing it? There you go. Okay. Now let's line this up a little straighter. Let's pull the rear end back towards me. Okay. There. Okay.
Okay, chassis hinge pins are good on my side.
Okay. Well, if I could get the telescope and rods off. Did it? Okay, let's... Tim, hold on a minute there. I'm not sure the telescoping rods are disconnected. Let's pick it up and move it back and turn it around, okay?
Okay, turn it, what, your way?
Your way. Okay? up there is still on. Both pins are out. See what I mean?
I think we can maybe lift the front end up, can't we?
Try.
Let me get in there and lift it up maybe
Here, let me pull it this. Wait a minute. Let me twist it this way to give you a little more room. Okay. Yeah, it's saddled. You'll never get in there with a twist, Jim.
Right, too tight?
Yeah, forget it.
Jim, verify you pull the saddle pin, please.
Yeah, the saddle pin has been pulled.
Right.
Somehow.
Okay, Joe, the situation is that both pins are out of the saddle, and it still seems to be connected to the frame of the LRV.
Roger, we copy and we're working it.
Okay, let's finish cleaning up the rover, huh?
Yeah. I remember a guy who once said dirt, dirt, and it is ever.
Dave and Jim, pull the rover as far out as you can away from the limb, and then pull on the front end if you could.
Okay, stand by.
And by that, we mean lift up on the front end.
What does that mean? Pull up? Yeah, lift up on the front end. Yeah. We copy, Joe.
Get this stowed here, so I don't lose it too. Okay, let's try that, Jim, okay?
Okay, pull it out as far as we can.
Yeah.
Back as far as we can. Okay, I'm ready. That's about as far back as we're going to be able to get it, Dave.
Yeah.
If you want to hold it there, I'll get in front of it.
Okay.
Try to lift it up.
Okay, I'm holding it. Okay.
Yeah, and clear this.
Your press is hung up, Jim.
Now. It's coming. There we go.
Good show. Okay, let's turn it.
Okay, Joe, it's off.
Outstanding.
Turn it around now, Jim.
Okay. Okay, I've got my grip here, Dave. We'll turn it.
Yeah, that way. Come to your left. Don't walk back. Just swing left.
Okay.
Boy.
You want to get a downhill run here?
Yeah, back up a little bit now. But just back up a little bit. Go in reverse. You. That's good right there.
Okay.
Watch the ball behind you.
I've been watching that all morning. I just about fell on it.
I noticed. Got your side of the console unlocked?
That's unlocked.
Locking. Okay.
side's locked.
And my side's locked.
This side looks okay, Dave.
Okay. Man, they really done it with the Velcro.
Yeah, you almost have to pull against the shear force of that to get the seat up. I had to really, really tug at it.
Yeah, man. Awfully bouncy too, isn't it? Okay. Get your seatbelt out later, I reckon.
Yeah, I might as well get it now. Give a holler when you're ready to drive, Dave, and I'll come out and take pictures.
Okay. Sticky fenders. Got a fender, Jim. Get your fenders? Go ahead, I'll get them. Boy, is this dirt soft. Man,
Like soft powder snow.
really is.
It's a little different. Different.
Okay, looks like the brake's on. Versus down, so I'll see if I can't hop in it. That's a reasonable fit.
Okay, Dave, and buckle up for safety here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, safety belt's on. Well, you sit up a lot higher than in 1G, but that makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, hand controller is locked. Brakes on, reverse is down. Circuit breakers, all except the aux and the nav, are coming closed. Okay, I get readings on bus B. All the switches are off, by the way. Okay, switches are all closed. Okay, Houston, you ready to copy some numbers?
Go.
105 and 105. Amps, of course, are 0. Okay, volts. On number 1, I got about 82, and number 2 is reading 0. Okay, and on the battery temperature, I'm reading 68, about 78 and 80. And the motor temps are off scale low, of course.
Roger, copy.
And the only discrepancy so far, I don't have any volts on number 2. PWM select is both. Drive enable. Coming forward, PWM 1. Reverse, PWM 2. And Houston, I'll stand by for any comments you might have on that readout.
Roger, Dave. I know you've rechecked your circuit breakers there.
Well, that's correct. The circuit breakers are all in.
Dave, just let me know before you drive.
Yeah.
Dave, we're standing by for you to drive away and monitor the amps on battery 2, please.
Okay, will do. Okay, 15 volt DC is going to secondary. Steering, forward bus A, rear to bus D. Drive power, forward to bus A.
Roger, Dave, and if battery 2's out on us, we'll have no rear steering or no rear drive. Just be advised.
Okay. Out of detent. We're moving.
Extraordinary.
Hey, Jim, you can probably tell me if I got any rear steering.
Yeah, you have rear steering.
Okay.
Do you have amps on bat 2, Dave?
Sure about that battery bit? Negative. But I don't have any front steering, Joe.
Like just rear steering, Dave.
Yeah.
And Dave, while you're rolling there, requesting forward steering to bus C, bus Charlie.
Okay. Steering forward to bus Charlie. Still no forward steering, Joe.
Roger.
Okay, got another suggestion?
Cycle the forward steering circuit breaker, please.
Okay. Okay, I go to bus Charlie and the circuit breaker is cycled. No forward steering, Joe.
Roger, Dave. Press on.
Okay, it's a good idea. Okay, Jim, I'm going to bring her around here and let's get on with it. Okay? Well, you're going to have a great time with all these hills and mounds. Okay, they can handle it there? Yeah, that's good. Okay, brakes on. Drive power 4 coming off. Off on the look about the same, Houston. Jim, as soon as you get that dust brush out, I want to brush you off so we don't get the old rover too dirty. Okay? You know, as I look back behind us, it almost looks like we landed in another, 10 meters aft, and we'd have been in Surveyor Crater.
And Dave and Jim, you're both off the TV camera now. We're standing by for a description of your progress.
We'll be back on occasionally as we get to the mesa. Back with you now?
Don't worry about it, Dave. We see you starting to come into view now.
I'm going to move the TV camera because it'll save us time if we don't have to tell you what we're doing.
Okay, fine. No, never. Roger, Dave. Perfect.
I have the 16 millimeter on the rover.
Roger.
And Commander 70 millimeters over there.
Roger.
Weather's really tricky working on this slope and this soft material.
Sure is.
We copy Dave and Jim, and we're standing by for an EMU status check when convenient.
Okay, I'm reading 3.8 on my gauge. Flags are clear, and I'm reading 75%.
Roger.
Okay, I'm reading 385, flags are clear, and I'm reading 75%.
Trying to like walk up out of a crater each time. Oh,
Can you make it?
yeah, I'll make it. I don't know how it's going to work. When I get that geology pellet, I need a little help there.
Give it a call.
Okay, I have a flag. I have a tone, rather.
I got one. I guess I heard yours.
Roger.
Any flags, Jim?
Can't quite see it. No, I don't have any flags.
We concur, Jim. No flags.
Are you finished to the mesa for a little bit, Dave?
Oh, no. This
Yeah, I'm gonna.
booty is really tight.
Dave, this is Houston. Be advised, Jim's got a flap hanging from the lower right-hand corner of his pliss, which perhaps you could button up the next time you're close to him.
Yep. Yeah, okay, it's his water flap. Yeah, I can see that in the shadow. Yeah, we're going to have to do some cleaning of him to get that dirt off so we got thermal problems. Take this out. Yeah, I've got a tone again. Guess I'm just... What, Jim? Lights are clear. TCU was wedged in very tightly.
Jim, all our numbers on you look good down here.
Yeah, I keep getting the tone.
And Jim, this is Houston requesting an EMU MAL number 5 procedure when you get to a convenient break point. Over.
Okay, EMU number 5. Help with that? Oh, I think I'll get it, Dave. Okay, I'm going to come button your flap here. I better take a break and find out what's causing the tone. Yeah, I think you better. Why don't you just go through your EMU number 5, and I'm going to close your flap here. Perfect. Don't have any flags at all. Stand still a minute so I can get this flap, Jim.
And Jim, if you want, I'll step you through this procedure.
Okay. The burner valve is in intermediate. Okay, Joe, I'm looking at EMU number 5.
Roger, use a step that's greater than 3/4, and after tone off, cycle mode select switch to A and then to AR. No tone,
Okay.
no vent or O2 fail.
Okay, I'm getting a P in the vent window.
Say again, Jim.
I have a P in the vent window.
Roger.
I'll cycle the fan.
Roger, copy, you're cycling your fan.
back on. I have good flow, Joe. But I have
Roger.
a P in the vent window.
Roger, copy.
Keep watch on it. I'm going to press on slowly.
Roger, we agree. And Jim, we think we just have a flag and tone problem. All your numbers look clean as can be down here.
Well, that's encouraging. Dave, are you finished with this pallet here at the Mesa?
Oh, yeah, you can dump it. I had to take the pallet out to get the TCU off.
And Dave, you're setting a new outdoor record with each toss there. on PM1WB.
Okay, stowed.
Joe, how do you read me on the limb?
Jim, you're 5 by.
Good. Okay, I have the pallet unloaded. I'm going to reconfigure the comm circuit breakers.
Roger.
Switches.
Okay, Joe, give me a call on those switches again.
Okay, Dave, 15 volts to primary, forward steering to bus alpha.
Primary bus alpha.
Roger. Now we want you to rock the hand controller full left and right, and watch the ammeter while you do that on the batteries, and look for small deflections in those ammeter readings.
Okay. Go. See, the only switches I have on now are 15 volt DC prime and steering forward bus A. Okay.
That's correct, Dave.
I can't perceive anything, Joe.
Okay, Dave, that's all we need. Press on as always.
Okay, what does that tell us?
Okay, Joe, under comm, TV is coming open.
Okay.
Modulate going to PM. Power amplifier off. DCM going low.
Okay, Dave, while you're getting configured there, we think both your batteries are okay. There's something wrong with the forward steering, and we'd like the forward steering switch to off. We still have good rear steering.
Okay, forward steering is off, Joe.
This is Apollo Control.
I'm on a nice smooth area now. You want to point any particular direction, or will you take this one? Oh, wait, I did. Well, I know where I'm going. Tried to find a good smooth area with all the qualifications out here. Okay, Joe, I'm at the nav initialization site here.
Roger, Dave. We're standing by.
Okay. Okay, nav circuit breaker's going, closed. It's driving. minutes here. Okay, LRV systems if you want them. What does the readouts on the LRV again, Joe, or are you happy with what you got?
Dave, give us your amp hours again, please.
Dave, give us your amp please. Okay, amp hours 105 on number 1, and, I'm sorry, 110 on number 1 and 115 on number 2.
Roger.
Okay, and attitudes, if you're ready to copy.
Go.
Roll is 1 left. Pitch is 0. Heading is 240. I'm in system reset and we're driving down to 0. And the sun shadow device is at 0.
Okay, Dave. And Dave, you're going to be close to 279er on your heading, and I'll fine-tune that in a minute.
Okay, well, I'll stand by. I'm still, the system reset's still driving.
Roger. And Jim, we'd like for you to take a breather here for a minute while Dave's getting the nav realigned.
Okay, all I do is tidy the blanket. Hey Jim, try some of that fruit steak, it's really good. Forgot about it. Boy, I just had a couple of bites, it's really good. Oh, the quick energy. The water?
And Dave, the fine-tuned heading is 279er.
279, Raj.
One hour, 53 minutes into EVA 1.
Okay, the Mesa blankets are tidy, Joe.
Okay, Jim, sounds good.
They'll be ready.
Pressure in both suits staying at 3.8 pounds.
Okay, Joe, we're sitting on 279. System reset is on. SSD is stowed. And I'll see. That's good, Dave. That's good, Eric. Can you come join me? Yeah, I'm right behind you. Oh, you are? Yeah, I'm ready. So. I'm ready to configure you. Good. Or you configure me. Okay, let me get the switches off here so we don't have anybody drive off with it while we're gone. Okay. I put up my antenna so I can read you a little better. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, your antenna's up. My lap never got fixed. the LMP. Rammers on the LMP. Got some core tube caps for me? No. Okay. Go. Okay. Oh, don't think core tube caps didn't fit. Pitch it up, Jim.
Commander Dave Scott attaching geology equipment onto the lunar module pilot's portable life support system.
Hand it to your right and I'll put it on. Okay, bag number 4 is on the LMP. Okay. Get me, old buddy.
Okay, Dave and Jim, as a reminder, before you climb on the rover, you may want to go to min cooling. It may get chilly while you ride.
Okay. Are your bags secured? Okay. How's the business look to you down there, Joe?
They're looking smooth as silk down here.
Okay.
And Jim, if convenient now, you might give us an EMU status check.
Okay, I'm reading 385. All flags are clear, and looks like 65%.
Roger.
Okay, and Joe, I'm reading 65%. All flags clear, and 3.85.
Roger, Dave. Let's do a little geology.
Bounce, boy. Okay, Mr. Navigator. By the way, little arrow for on the heading indicator on the LRV nav system worked good.
Okay, we copy.
Okay, this thing's really bouncy when you get on. Easy, Jim, easy. Huh? Play. The foot's hooked on the tool there. Attaboy. It really stood high. Yes, you do. It's almost like standing up. Yep. All right, take 10. Yep. Down to the maps, let's see. Huh? Did you get the maps? Get my safety belt. Yeah, careful you don't hit our jackrabbit switches there. Something wrong with my safety belt. Get on it, fix it. As long as you're getting off with you, it's just fine. Sure. How did it get down there? I look at the maps.
Okay, Dave, and we're standing by for a mark as you leave.
Yeah, okay, Joe. I got my trusty seatbelt hooked under a cannon plug. the new surprise. I think it's too short, David, for, yeah, sure is. Don't waste time on it, I'll just hang on. Yeah, start out right. At least you know. But too far to go. Okay. You're hooked. Sorta. You good, huh? Don't get up. Think, once we get a couple of tries of getting on and getting off, we'll be able to do pretty good. Okay, I'm supposed to give a few readings here.
Go ahead, Jim.
Are you ready to copy some readings, Joe?
Roger.
Okay, 250, 000. Well, all zeros there. Amp hours, 090. 092, 8085. And forward motor temps are lower limit, and the rear lower limit.
Roger, Jim. Thank you.
I'll scale low. Okay, Jim, here we go. Okay, Dave, we want a heading of 203. Okay, 203, checkpoint 1. Gonna miss that double anchor when I can see that now. Okay, we're moving forward, Joe.
Roger.
Ooh, hang on. And we're coming around left. Heading directly south right now to miss some craters off to our right. Very subdued craters. Okay, I'm going to take a little zigzag here. On our right is, hang on. Get a feel for this thing. 9 kilometers an hour, Joe. Hold the geology. Let's get the rover squared away first. Okay, 8 kilometers. Up a little rise. 8 turning back. Okay. 203 for 2 miles. Okay. It's a nice young fresh one.
Dave and Jim, Houston.
Speed's varying between 8 and 10. Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, our TV pan suggests you can go straight for St. George Crater, and you'll find elbow okay. And we're suggesting you omit checkpoint 1. Riesling Crater should be a good landmark along the way, and head 208. Over.
Okay, 208, Joe. Okay, we're doing 10 kilometers now. Now we're heading uphill. When we head uphill, it drops down to about 8. No dust, Joe. No dust at all.
Yes, sir. Sounds great. And Jimmy, we're standing by for amp readouts.
Thermometers now. Okay, amp readout is 15. Looks like 15 on 1. I can't quite see 2.
Okay, I guess, could this be rising right here, Jim?
Probably is. This large depression off to our left.
Yeah. Well, I can see I'm going to have to keep my eye on the road. Boy, it's really rolling hills, Joe. Just like 14. Up and down we go. Oh, this must be Earthlight, huh? Could that be? Boy, look at that. We're going to have to do some fancy maneuver in here.
Oh, there's a elongate depression here before you get to Riesling. I don't think we're to Riesling yet. Riesling ought to be about 1.4, and we've only gone, see, 0.4.
Roger, Jim. We think you're short of Riesling now.
I think that's probably Riesling out about 11 o'clock to us, Dave.
Okay.
About maybe 1 kilometer.
Yeah. Okay, Joe, the rover handles quite well. We're moving, and I guess an average of about 8 kilometers an hour. It's got very low damping compared to the 1G rover, but the stability is about the same. It negotiates small craters quite well, although there's a lot of roll. It feels like we need the seatbelts, doesn't it, Jim?
Yeah, really do.
The steering is quite responsive, even with only the rear steering. It does quite well. There doesn't seem to be too much slip. I can maneuver pretty well with the thing. If I need to make a turn sharply, why, it responds quite well. There's no accumulation of dirt in the wire wheels.
Just like in the owner's manual, Dave.
See, we're heading right. Yeah, man. Okay, I've got it on the wall here for a minute, and we're up to 12.
As soon as we head up slope, it drops off.
Yeah.
Are you deliberately slowing
No,
down?
I slowed down. I want to get my feeling here before we start spreading. Oh, look at this little fresh one. Little fresh, boy, look at that. Lots of very angular frags all over the thing.
Yeah, we passed several of those.
Okay, I'm going to cut down to the south here, Jim.
Yeah, that'd probably be best. Because I think that's probably, range 0.7. Still not Riesling. Shouldn't be.
Whoa. Hang on.
Because we have a large subdued one at our 1 o'clock position. I'd estimate 50 kilometers wide.
Roger, Jim.
0.8.
Okay, how we doing on the heading, Jimmer?
Okay, if we're heading right for elbow,
Pick a spot here, okay. Really have to pick your way.
yeah. We're only about halfway to checkpoint 1. We shouldn't, but I thought was Riesling. It was probably not Riesling. Riesling is a larger crater, and it's out at about should be about 1.4.
That's affirmed, Jim. Right on.
Okay. Whoa. Hang on.
Bucking Bronco.
Yeah, man. You back off in the power, it keeps right on going. The zero phase lighting is pretty tough, Joe. We're going to have to make sure we keep it at an angle. Once I look into zero phase, it all looks flat. There's a nice little round 1 meter crater with very angular frags all over the bottom and the rims and glass in the very center. About 1 meter across.
Roger, Dave. And Jim, as you come up on the reel, you may want to turn your 16mm camera on.
Yeah, when we get to the reel, we will, Joe. Can't see the reel at all from here. Still looking for Riesling.
Roger.
1.1.
Okay, right now our bearing is 039 for 1.1.
Roger.
Click. Hey, Jim, give me, well, I just have to drive around these craters, that's all there is to it.
Yeah. Because we have a large subdued one on our right about 60 meters wide with several small ones in the center. By small, I mean about 10 meters in diameter.
Roger, Jim.
Well, it really bounces, doesn't it?
Well, I think there's sort of the rear end breaks out at about 10 to 12 clicks.
Roger, Dave. It sounds like it's like steering a boat with the rear steering and the rolling motion.
Yeah, that's right. It sure is. Hey, there's a good fresh one right
Yeah, I
there.
was looking at that one. It wanted to clop to us right now. Very fresh, angular block. Some lighter albedo material on the south rim.
Okay.
We kick up a little dust when we go through these craters.
Yeah.
Seems like when we get to the bottom, and I can see the trajectory of the fragments coming from the, looks like, yeah, they're coming from the front wheels and coming up kind of around my arm and then forward.
Yeah, but it's not dusty. I mean,
No, it looks like millimeter type particles.
yeah. Hang on.
Okay, let's see, the distance, 1.3. Yeah, I think there's a large one coming up at about 12:30 to 1 o'clock that could be Riesling.
Okay.
Jim, that sounds good, or it could be the large one to the northwest of Riesling. Riesling may be coming up on your left now.
Yeah, there's a large one over there too, Joe.
Roger, but your heading is beautiful. Continue on.
Okay, our heading's about averaging about 200, 210.
Bad. This is really a rock and rollin' ride, isn't it?
Never been on a ride like this before.
Oh, boy. I'm glad they got this great suspension system on this thing. Boy. Okay, here's a big one right here on our left, Jim.
Yeah, but it's not, I don't think it's big enough to be Riesling.
No, I don't think it is either. We got a ridge up here in front of us.
What did I say, Joe, about 1.6, 1.7 for Riesling?
It's about 1415, Jim.
Get on top of
That could be rising, Dave. We'll find out when we get up on top of this ridge. Yeah. By the way, Houston, your comm is crystal clear for us up here.
So is yours, Dave. Maybe we ought to take this gear to Flagstaff next time.
Yeah. Off in the west now, I can see Bennett Ridge. Oh, yeah, I've seen that all the way. You can see just a peak of it almost all the time.
And Rover, this is Houston. Your range to Riesling is about 1.7, so you may be short of that still.
They just put off 1.7 and are relative bearing 036. And hey, you can see the rail. There's the rail. There's the rail. Yeah. We're looking down and across the rail. We can see craters on the far side of the rail.
Roger, like advertised.
You'll have to turn the camera on. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting into the blocky stuff. About 1 foot, quite angular, irregular surface. We're right at the edge of the rail, I think. Yes, sir. We're on the edge of the rail. Better believe it. I think we're heading right. I don't see elbows, though. Really? Oh, yeah, I see elbows. See, we have to stay up on the high part of the rail here. Yeah. See, elbow is not as prominent as we thought, but there's a definite crater there. I see elbow. Yeah, it's subtle, though. I'm going to turn on the camera. Hey, look, there's a big block on the edge of the rail there that must be 10 meters. There are lots of outcrops. But on the far side, I don't see anything that would suggest really layering. There's a lot of debris, big angular blocks all the way down, but nothing that you'd really call exact layers.
Roger, we copy.
They get us back up on the ridge. It's smoother. Yeah, I think that the heading we were on the heading a little too far west. We're getting back up on the higher part of the real rim. At this part, I'd estimate the slope is probably, about 3 degrees. Yeah, there's a definite ridge or rim that runs along the rill, maybe 70, 80 meters from the inflection point that drops down into the rill, don't you think, Jim? Yeah. And we might as well, we're heading right toward, we'll head toward the east side there of Elbow. Yeah, we're in good shape. We can see Elbow, and we can see the front all the way down to the spur, and there's not a big block on it.
Keep talking. Keep talking. Beautiful description.
Hang on. I see one large block up about a quarter of the way up the front, Dave. Okay, hang on there. Yeah. There's a big one partially buried. Oh, there's some beautiful geology out here. Spectacular. Oop, watch that. Hold on. Well, looking up at the front now, Joe, I sure see the linear patterns that Dave commented on before, with the dip and everything. Whew. Boy, that's a good stroke. It's a good stroke, all right. And I sure get the impression that almost looks like a slump feature. But we'll take some good pictures of that. Because you see the same linear type pattern in the east side of the rill. And the linear pattern there is parallel. Almost like layering in the rill. And then as you look up slope, up the front, that layering takes that dip to the northeast that Dave had mentioned earlier.
Roger, can you actually see the east side of the rill towards the south there?
Oh yeah, I can see, looking directly south, I can see that exposure, the exposure that faces northwest.
I can look down and I can see, I think I can see Hadley C down there.
Remarkable.
Yeah, I think I can see the south rim of Hadley C. Okay, let's see, well, we can see elbow. But anyway, when we get there, hang on, got one coming. Okay. My. Should be 2.7, so we've got another 0.7 to go. Okay, we're doing all right. Leaf's been generally about 10 clicks. Yeah, but takes attention paying. Yeah, and again, looking to the south along the edge of the rill that faces to the northwest, I can see several large blocks that have rolled down slope. Very large blocks that are about 3/4 of the way down the slope into the rill. That's just at the base of St. George.
Roger, Jim. Copy.
And they were hitting about 165 right now. Try to stay on the fairly level and smooth part of the rill rim. But looking over to the edge of the rill at this point, I see a large concentration of large boulders, large rocks. I'd estimate the size. They're angular, and they're all of the same color and texture as far as I can tell from here. See that well, you better watch the road. No, I see what you're saying there. You keep talking, let me drive. It's the first good concentration of large rocks that I've seen. Very similar to the large rocks that 14 saw up at the top of the cone.
Roger, Jim, we copy, and your range should be coming up on 3.1 at Station 1.
Okay, relative, right now, Joe, our bearing is 1.8, range is 2.3.
Roger.
Okay, now, Joe, I can see the bottom of the valley, head valley that leads down toward Hadley C. I can see the bottom of the rill. It's very smooth. I see two very large boulders that are right on the surface there, on the top of the very smooth portion of the bottom of the rill. And the one to the southeast, I can see the track of where it's rolled down slope.
Roger, Jim, copy. And is the bottom V-shaped or fairly flat?
Oh, it's flat. Well, it's hard to estimate. I'd estimate maybe 200 meters wide of a flat area in the bottom. Oh, and I can see what we thought was bridge crater. And it definitely would not have been a place to cross Hadley Rille. It's just a depression in the west wall of the rill. And boy, at this vantage point, there are sure a lot more blocks exposed on the far side of the rill. I'm contrasting now the rill to the southeast. Hang on, Jim. Okay. And the rill to the side of the rill to the northwest.
Roger, Jim, copy all that, loud and clear. And Dave, is the front wheels wandering off of straight ahead as you drive along there?
No, they're okay, Joe. It's just, there are a lot of craters, and it's just 40 driving. I've just got to keep my eye on the road every second.
Roger, we understand that. Just trying to get some engineering information here. Apparently your front wheels are tracking straight ahead. Is that correct?
That's correct, and of course when we turn, they dig in, and it makes the rear end break out. But it's okay, we can handle it.
Knew you could.
And to Jim's comment that the near side of the rear wall is smooth without any outcrops there by St. George, and the far side has got all sorts of debris. Almost looks like we could drive down in on this side, doesn't it?
Stand by on that, Dave.
So we could drive back out. Oh, now I can turn around and look to the northwest where the real trends to the north. But let me concentrate on elbow for the moment. Yeah, let's get to elbow. Go ahead. Okay, the range estimate must have been off for elbow. Our map says 2.7. Joe said 3.2, I guess.
Our estimated, Jim, was 3.1 from your landing site.
I see, that's right. That's the difference, yeah. Oh, this is really a sporty driving course. Man, oh man, what a Grand Prix this is. There's old elbow. Isn't it? It's a real fresh one down there. Oh, elbow's larger than that. Yeah, but there's a nice fresh one there. Yeah, but you want to go a little farther east. See, that's elbow out at 11:30. Oh yeah, Raj. Gosh, that's a long way away. Yeah. Distances are very deceiving. It's like we've been driving for an hour. Are you sure that's elbow, Jim? Yeah. Yeah, you want to go farther east, do you? Okay. Down this little crater. Back up. See, that's elbow out at our 1 o'clock position. Sure, this is elbow right here, I believe, my friend. Yeah, this is elbow right here. Yeah, this large one. The one we're just trending into. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big fella, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. I don't know, take a look up here and we'll see how she looks. Maybe you can, angle uphill here? Yeah, there's... How we doing on time there, Houston?
Like gangbusters, Dave and Jim. Continue on, and we'll give you the exact number in a minute.
Okay, do we want to stop at elbow or press on?
Stop. Follow the checklist, just as planned.
Just as planned, okay. Okay, let's go right up on the ridge line there. I see some debris. Maybe we can get some refreshment in the rim. Be looking down, son. Oh, look at this baby climb the hill. Yeah, climbing at about 8 clicks. Yeah, man.
Jim, can you get an amp reading for us as you climb?
All set. Yeah, reading, it's just about, it's 10 on band 1, Joe.
Roger.
We've got a good slope here, about, I'd say, 10 degrees we're going up right now. I felt it. Did you feel it? Okay, now we're up on the high part, and we're on the east rim of elbow.
Stupendous.
Okay, this ought to give the folks back home something to look at right here. cleared our first stop. Oh. Okay, power's beauty down. And Joe, here's some readings for you.
Roger.
185, 011, 045, 032, 105, 112, 085, 087, and gee, I'm reading a lower limit on the motor temps, both forward and rear. Doesn't look like that gauge is operating.
Maybe they're still cool.
Let's hope so. Okay, Joe, I'll give you FMTV here.
Roger.
Okay, Joe, high gauge pointed. And we've got a fair amount of dust on our rover. Very light, thin.
And Dave and Jim, we gained 20 minutes back. We're making money hand over fist on your driving.
Okay, I see the camera coming up. Never got that Velcro on the Noman bag fixed. Hey, Joe, give me a comm check on the FMTV.
Okay, Dave, comm check on FMTV, and is the 16 millimeter off?
Hey, read me, Jim. Loud and clear, Dave. Are you reading Houston? No. Okay, I'm taking a pan. Okay. Okay, Houston, how you read on CM1 deputy?
Dave and Jim, we lost home temporarily here. Stand by.
Okay. A quick radial sample here. Yeah. Let me find you one. Yeah. Here, Jimmer. Right over here's one. I kick dust all over him so easy. How about that one right there? I think we'll get that in the bag. Yeah.
Okay, and Dave and Jim, this is Houston with a voice check.
Bunch of shadow. Okay. Got me a bag? Yeah.
Okay, Dave and Jim, Houston with a comm check. Do you read over?
Number 156.
Roger, copy 156.
Wait. Very friable. Looks like a breccia, all right. Quite friable, but I see a lot of sparklies in there. No glass, subangular, with lots of dust on it.
Roger, Dave, copy loud and clear.
Push it down.
Continue on. And this is Houston with a comm check.
Yeah, that's a lot better, Joe. I thought we lost you there for a minute.
We're hearing every word, loud and clear.
Okay, I guess it was in your configuration down there. Okay, we'll hop up here and get another one. Okay, here's one. About the same size. A little too big. Take this one right here, Jimmer. Oh, I see a large chunk in there.
Get a little soil on this one, huh?
Yeah, man. Got it?
Yeah, I got the down sun.
Okay.
The location shot here.
Okay, Joe, these are buried about an inch or so. The one I have is subangular. It's covered with dust, but beneath the dust, by golly, it's quite friable. And I see olivine. Look at this, Jim. The sunlight, would you call that olivine? And there's a big lamp in there. Look at the big lamp, about 1 centimeter long and 1 millimeter wide.
Yeah.
Pledge.
Now let me put this in your bag.
It's a light gray, millimeter-sized grains with like 2 millimeter size phenocryst in it. Gosh.
Roger, that's
That one is really
crystal,
something.
Dave. We copy you
Look at
loud
the-
and clear.
look at
We
the
need a
lamp.
bag number for that.
Bag number 157.
Roger.
Let me get you another one. My goodness. We'll get another one out of here. Okay. That one's really buried.
A little too big to go in there.
Yeah. There's a little one. Okay, let me just stick it in. Okay.
Don't put any soil in there?
Yeah, give me the bag. I'll soil it up too. Dig a little light trench in there and we'll, I got a feeling that, Dr. Schmidt's gonna win his bet. Not that part. Get another part. Not where we picked the rock up. Right in front of it. Okay, that's good. See, hit the spot there. Whew! Oh, try it more. Okay, you just try it again. Get another one and just pour real smooth and I'll catch. Okay, attaboy. Attaboy, good show. Okay, that ought to be enough for him to take a look at. Okay, 157. Oh! Good catch. Got it? Yeah, okay, I got it. Get him down. Let me get the picture. Get the picture? Okay, let's hop on out and get one more. Yeah, it's pretty sparse out here. Gosh, we're only very far at all. I'm not sure that the ones out here aren't thrown up from nearby.
Yeah, I don't know that this is representative too much of elbow.
I don't think so either. But let's pick up one more anyway since we're out here. I see a little one. Gotta be careful not to kick the dust all over them when you get there. Jim, I see sort of a miniature raindrop here, it looks like.
Yeah, just behind you is one of those fresh craters, too, with a lot of glass in it.
Is it really?
Yeah, right behind you.
Okay, let's pick up these, get the radio done. My yo-yo doesn't cut it out here. My yo-yo's broken. fragment here, rough surface texture, and knock a little dust off of it, and it looks like a very fine-grained, gray, rather solid frag. I don't see any significant pits or any significant sized crystals in there. It might just be because of the surface covering, but just a smooth, fairly hard rock.
Roger, Dave.
So far I haven't seen any pits on any of these, and most of them are about 1/5 buried. Okay, here's another one that's got, on the underneath side of that. Hope I don't lose these tongs. On the underneath side of this frag, Joe, I can see some soil that is caked on the bottom, about 1 millimeter thick, and maybe down in the place from which I got it, we could sample. Why don't we get I'll take a picture and you can scoop that.
Okay, Dave, we copy. Good description. We'd like a bag number from that and like for you to move out at your next opportunity, please.
Okay, 158. The bag sample. Scoop that? Yeah, scoop that. I only got one hand now, the broken yo-yo. Wait, let me get a picture. Whoa. Got it, okay. Hey, good boy, good shot. Okay, if your yo-yo's working, can you roll the bag up? Yeah. I gotta have to hold on to these tongs now. Maybe it's a good idea we had 2 tongs after all. If it's that fragile, I'm wondering about using mine. Maybe you can use mine. Yeah, that's right. I can go better without it, just as well without it. Okay. Put this in your bag. Yeah. Gotta go back to Rover? Yeah. Okay, Joe, you want us to pass on up to St. George?
That's the firm, guys. Move on.
Okay, Dave. Okay, we're on the way. Oh, boy. This is traveling. Great sport, I'll tell you. The sandpile was never like this. Yeah, man. I wish we could just sit down and play with the rocks for a while. Look at these things. They're shiny, sparkly. Look at all these babies here. Gosh. Yeah. Come on, Dave. There'll be a lot of them. Let's get back. Can't resist it. Go find something neat at St. George. You let my belt out all the way, huh? Yeah. Or I'll ever be able to get it. Pat. I'll tell you. Want me to attach it for you? We try. Okay, you need to lean forward some. Up and forward. Okay, I'll get the TV. Okay, Joe, going PM1 WB.
Roger, Dave.
Huh? Let me get it for you. I just can't get the hole enough for it. Let me get it. You're hooked.
Jim, could we have a heading reading as you climb on there?
Yeah.
heading's 185, Joe.
It sounds steady as a rock. Thank you.
Oh my, I just kicked up a hole here, and the rim of this little crater seems to be all white, much lighter albedo. Golly day. Hey, hold my seatbelt, Jim, and I can hop in quicker. Okay. That's right. There.
Okay, Dave and Jim, and standing by for a mark as you roll.
Okay, stand by. Okay, Joe, the time consumer here is the seatbelt operation. Because we definitely need them. And in 16G, we don't compress the suits enough to be able to squish down and get the seatbelt locked without a certain amount of effort.
Roger, we understand.
I'll tell you, it's a good seatbelt design. It's a great seatbelt design. Okay, let's check the drive enable. They're all on. Drive power is on. Steering forward to bus A. 15 volt DC. Ready to go, Jimmy? Ready. Okay, Mark.
Dave, we want steering forward off.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And Dave and Jim, as you drive away there, I was a little hasty on my time call. Mickey's big hand was actually over his head. And we're running about 30 minutes down now, but we're still looking good.
Okay. Okay, we're moving out again at about 7, 8 clicks. Heading 180. Head up to... we want about a 225. Yeah. If we could just find... if we drive along, there's several craters, 3 to 5 meters in diameter. There's one out at, rather large one out at 1 o'clock to us now. We have a heading of 215. It looks fairly recent. There are a lot of angular blocks on the rim of it.
Jim, let me interrupt a second here. Can you confirm that your DAC is stopped?
That what is stopped?
The 16 millimeter camera.
Yes, it is stopped.
Thank you.
Okay, Joe, we're... Careful, you're on me. Boy, that's a nice fresh one. There's the answer to the... Gosh. Bump. Sure hate to go by that one. Okay, if we don't find a better crater, that might be a better one to come by, you know? Yeah. Don't find a fresher one? Yeah, that's the freshest we've seen. It's a great one.
Approximate size, Dave?
Another fresh one over there at 11 o'clock. It's about 20, 25 meters across, and it looked like it excavated the bedrock. It had a very blocky ejector blanket, blocky rims. The ejector blanket was about halfway out, blocks on the order of about 1.5 feet at the largest, and some angular, some quite angular. There's glass at the bottom of that one. Yeah, there sure is. Yeah, we're starting a slight upslope now.
Roger.
As we approach the front. And what a beautiful view looking up that slope. Isn't that? And you can see the lineaments come down across there, can't you? Going from, let's see, it's got to be northeast to southwest, huh? Okay, let's just head up the slope here. It'd be great if we could get up to that rather large mouth. I think that's too far away, Dave. I do too. And this is getting, oh, look at these here. Deep. Deep, but there's not much fresh ejecta around them. Nope. Man, steep slopes, that must be 30 degrees on the side of a little old crater that could be more than 10 meters across. We're heading for St. George, I think. Yeah. There are some blocks now that look like they're a foot, angular blocks. They seem like they're on the surface, Dave. Look over there at 11:30. Yeah. 11:30. Yeah, they are. Most of them have been buried at this time, and those seem like they're right on the surface. They're right on the surface for some reason. Oh, that antenna fell down. Okay, Joe, we're going uphill pretty good.
Roger, Dave, copy. Your updated range at Station 2 is about 3.9 clicks. And if you'll park down Sun, we'll give you a nav update when you climb back on.
Alrighty. Okay, we're reading 3.8 right now.
Must be getting close.
Don't you? That the light colored one out there? Yes, sir. That'd be a good one. But it looks awful rough up there, doesn't it? Yeah, and it's probably farther away, Dave, than we have to go. Well, we'll just keep pushing along here. There's a large block, looks like about a 5-footer out at 1 o'clock. Angular block. Yeah, you're right. Why don't we go there? We're in tow, we're going uphill. Yeah, speed's dropped down to 7 clicks. Yeah, we just go straight over that big one. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Sounds good to us. Any place that looks good to the two of you.
Looks fairly. Okay, we're going to a big block here, Joe. It's one we just can't afford to miss. Wanted us to look at a big block. We're going to go look at a big block. It's the only big block I see anywhere. Yeah. Hey, we can get to that fresh one, Jim. Hang on. Take it in. Back into the rail. Oh, there's almost a view right into that crater. I'd stop short of it. Just stop here. Huh? Now stop here? I gotta go down, son, just a minute. I'm gonna back up just a tad. We're okay as far as we can.
And Jim, as you look back, can you see the rover tracks?
Yeah, we could, Joe. I saw him when we stopped at the last stop.
Okay, good. Sounds like the old Hansel and Gretel trick will work.
Yeah, man. Okay, where it is, Jim? You can get off. You can try and get off. Made it now. Okay, Joe, I'm going to give you the nav update as soon as Jim gets off.
Roger.
I was going to give him some... Oh, you give it. I'll give it to him. Good. Let me go get the TV. Okay, Joe, if you're ready to copy, here we go. 280-017-055-039 105 110 090-090. Trouble too. Yeah, man. It's moving. And motor temps are both upscale low. Oh, look back there, Jim. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Isn't that something? We're up on a slope, Joe, and we're looking back down into the valley. That's beautiful. That is spectacular. Get the antenna pointed here.
Okay, Jim, and could you give us a frame count when you finish your pan? And Dave would like one from you.
Yes, sir.
And if you're still near the rover, we missed the heading and bearing.
No, I'll get you that, Joe. I'll get it, Dave. Okay, the heading is 270 and bearing 017.
Roger, and if the rover's fairly level, we'll give you a nav update later on.
Give the readings of the rover. Jim, give the readings on the rover. Okay. Okay, the shadow is reading 1 to the right. Pitch is 0, and roll is 8 degrees right.
Okay, Jim, sounds good.
Okay, going to FM TV.
Roger.
And you all ought to have a great view this time. Okay, Jim, let's go sample this rock.
Can hardly wait.
Pan here, Dave. Okay, get your pan. This is unreal. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And we are walking uphill, too. Set ever uphill. There is one boulder. Very angular, very rough surface texture. Looks like it's partially, well, it's got glass on one side of it with lots of bubbles. And they're about a centimeter across. And one corner of it has got all this glass covering on it. Seems like there's a linear fracture through one side. It almost looks like that might be a contact. It is, within the rock. It looks like we have a, maybe a breccia on top of a crystalline rock. It's sort of covered with glass, I can't really tell, but I can see a definite linear feature through one side of it, which is about a fifth. And the glass covers both sides of what I guess I'm calling a contact. And there's also, parallel to that contact, one surface which is quite flat, only for about 8 inches or so. Looks like it's been chipped off. The boulder itself is on the order of about a meter across and a meter across, and maybe, gee, it looks like a half meter thick or so. It's got a fillet up one side, and the other side is in the shadow. I can't really tell whether, it doesn't look like it's filled. It's got a fillet on the downslope side, and the upslope side is open and free. As a matter of fact, it looks like it's almost excavated beneath it. It looks fairly recent, doesn't it, Dave? Yeah, it sure does. It sure does, and I can see underneath the upslope side, whereas on the downslope side, it's piled up. Boy, that is really something. Hey, let's get some good pictures of that before we disturb it too much.
Roger, Dave and Jim. It's crystal clear, and we've got a beautiful tally ho on you and the boulder on the TV. And it probably is fresh, probably not older than 3.5 billion years.
Can you imagine that, Joe? Here sits this rock, and it's been here since before creatures roamed the sea on our little Earth.
Well, Well said, Dave, well said.
We ought to check the dust on the lens on these cameras. And this has just got to be impressive. I'll go up top side here and photo the other side of it. Did you get the down, son? Yeah. Okay. Now, I think to not disturb things too much, let's try the fillet first. I'll get you a bag. And then we'll corner the rock. Well, I'm stepping on a piece of glass. Right by the tongs. I'll remember that. Cut your boot. Yeah. See if I can get a bag out. Okay, 180.
Roger.
For the fillet material. I'll get the fillet right here. Wait, before you do, let me poke a picture at it. Okay, go ahead. Little beads of glass in there in some places. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. Oh! Got it. You know, when you lean over downhill, what happens? Get some more? Yeah, get some more. Okay. Now let's get some typical soil a couple feet away. Okay. And you know what we're going to do when we get through this thing, Joe? We're going to roll it over and we're going to sample the soil beneath. Yeah, I'll take it right out here by the Nomon. Yeah, good idea. Haven't been disturbed. Okay.
Attaboy, Dave. That might fill a square for the football-sized rock.
Sure would. Can't get another one. Can. Yeah, you can't see with my shadow there very good, can you? Okay. Did it. Yeah, boy. Okay, hang on to this one for a second. I got it. Okay. 181.
Roger, 181. And we have a view of the rill that is absolutely unearthly.
Yeah, didn't we tell you? Give me the other bag, Jim. I'll put it in. I'm glad you can enjoy it with us. Yes, sir, Joe. Just tell me this isn't worth doing, boy. Okay, now we got the fillet. We got the soil. Now we need to sample the rock. Yeah. Let me get you. Give me your hammer. Okay, I got it. Look at the vesicles in that rock. Are those your glass bubbles? Glass bubbles, yeah. Okay. Hey, listen, I want to get a close-up of that contact. Hold on to this a second, okay? Let me get my trusty tongs. As a matter of fact, if you'll pull a bag out, Jim, I'm going to get a quick selected sample here. Okay? I got a little piece of glass right there. I can get up the hill to it. Think I can put that in there? See that beauty? Oh, I'll hold the hammer. Okay, don't want to drop that one. About that. Put in some soil. Here, yeah. Oh. Grab some soil right there with the tongs. It'll stay. Seems to be fairly cohesive here. Look at that. You can even dig a trench. Yeah, my big chins.
And Dave and Jim, you might want to get some material from the top and under the upslope edge of the boulder.
All right, we'll do that. We'll get it from under. Well, I'm going to roll the boulder over And I might even roll the boulder down in the rill, Joe. I got a feeling here. We ought to do that. Okay. Let's see. We got those. Now let me get a close-up. Hold the hand. Is my lens too dirty to use? I don't see any dust on it at all, Dave. Okay. Looks good. The top is, yeah, I know. The top of mine's covered with dust, too. Okay, we'll take Gary's little formula here. See if we can't get a picture of that contact. Nice close picture for him. Right there. Okay, red tan. Okay, go on the other side. Doesn't that look like a contact to you, Jim? Yeah. Good. Okay, right, exactly there. Okay, I think that'll do it. Now your hammer. See if we can't get... Oh, let me take a couple of after pictures here. Do you want me to hold one of those? Yeah. See what the sample in your bag. Yeah, good idea. Okay. After there, for the fillet, and then after there, for the material around. Okay, let's try the old hammer. Bring me a couple of bags here, old buddy. Yeah, standing by. Man, that a good one? No. Oh, hard. No, is that hard? Oh, underrated. You're knocking off a fragment. Yeah. That was the best you're going to be able to do. After all that instruction I got, Dave, I think up on top here, if you hit it, it'll break. Yeah, right here? Right there, yeah. Yeah, it's coming loose. Well, there it is. I got it. Oh. That's it right there. Boy, that rock is really ready to roll. There it is. Yeah, good show. There's one. Let's get one down here. Yeah, it is. Well, let us see the down. Oh, look at underneath the rock. We got to roll it over and get some of that too. Underneath the rock looks like either glass bubbles or vesicles. I can't tell which because it's in the shadow. Look at it. Got your eye on it? Yeah, I got it. Let me get one more. Watch it. I'll go up and get this one. Dark, black, very fine grain basalt. By golly. You got your eye on that one? Yeah. Well, are you going to pick it up or... I'll get it. Here, let me get the tongs, and let's get those two. I was hoping I could get a larger frag here. I'm not going to. It's a hard one. Okay, did you get it? Yeah. Okay, that's, how about the other one? I can get the other one too if you want. Yeah, where is it? Both of them, you mean? Get the other. Yeah, don't put them both in the same bag. Let's separate the bags. Here, give me that bag. I'll fold the bag up and you get the other. Right here. Yeah, I can.
And Dave, I need a number off that bag.
For the. Yeah. 160 is for the rock that's on the, or the chip off the corner uphill. I hope that makes some sense to you, but when you get the pictures back, and it's the one, it doesn't appear appear to have any spinos in it. Just look like a fine-grained basalt, non-vesicular. Now the other one that Jim, are you getting it? Here, let me hold the bag for you.
How about the dumbbell, the dumbbell fragment there beside it? You didn't knock that off, did you?
The dumbbell frag beside it?
Yeah, hold the bag here. I'll see what I mean.
No, I think that fell off, Jim. That looks like the same kind of stuff.
This one right here.
Yeah, it fell off when I hit, I guess.
I didn't see it fall off, though.
I didn't either, but I don't think
It looks like a different type of rock.
Sure does. Not sure it was there when we started. Here, let me just look at that one.
Okay, Dave and Jim, we'd like you to finish this sampling and then press on with your comprehensive sample, please.
Okay. Lots of glass on it, but I can't tell the inside too well. Okay. What number is that? 161.
Roger.
Frag on the top of the rock.
Roger, copy.
Okay, let me put the hammer back.
Listen, if you want, I'll go over and get the, we're probably going to need the rake for the comprehensive.
Yeah, why don't you go get the rake and let me, let's see. I want to roll the rock over.
Okay, Jim, as you walk back there, could you see if we have a TV cable hung up on the LaCrue someplace? We're having trouble commanding the direction of the TV.
Yeah, you do. I think the wire from the high gain antenna has got your cable to the TV.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Okay.
Roger, could you give that unmanned vehicle a little help, please?
Okay. Up. Okay. Roll it over. Oh, get in here. Oh, man, it looks like a breccia. Sure is. The top layer is a breccia. You can see it. There. Maybe it's over. With my tongs.
You want me to bring the other tongs?
No, I can get them.
Let me get them with a scoop.
Yeah. Couple pictures and we'll get some of that material underneath the rock. Oh, there's a great big glass bubble on that rock.
And Dave, we're getting a local vertical off the Nomon now.
Get her, Jim. Okay, good. Oh, no, let me... Okay, pick it up again.
As soon as you finish this sample, we'd like you to start on the comprehensive, and we need frame count.
Yeah. Yeah, we're starting. Jim, get a scoop of that underneath. Let me go around the other side. Get a picture.
The underneath portion there?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I got the pictures. comprehensive. Yeah. Side here. Yeah, let me get the Nomad out here now. Okay. Don't knock my scoop over. No. It's a good place to put it. On the bottom of the rock, Joe, it seems to be gray where there's no surface alteration, but there is a surface covering, and in one portion there's some glass, and it almost looks like slicking sides across the glass, and it's about, 4 inches by 4 inches, and then there's one whole corner of that thing that's loaded with glass. That's just an unreal rock. It's got a nice, fresh place. Not, but here, right out here. Look good? Smooth? I think you'll be able to do some raking there. Good rake. Down, okay. Okay, I'm gonna start to rake, Dave. Okay, have at it. Okay, there's one swath, about 1 meter long. Help me take this clip off. Thing with that. Okay. Anything at all? Nothing. Dig deeper. If you can. You got 2 little frags. Well, better than nothing. Got a bag. It's number 186.
Roger.
If I can get over there without falling down. Okay. Give another couple swaths there. Yeah. Just keep going across in that direction. That work. Bound to get something. Joe, the soil is dark gray, and it's fine grain, and I haven't seen any difference in granularity between the limb and our position at all. It all looks about the same. It's fairly cohesive with very few fragments in it. Jim's getting about 3 or 4 with each scoopful. Well, 2 or 3.
Roger.
I think take one more swath there. Man, we are really up high. Rolling smooth hills as far as you can see. And on the near side of the rill, as we go down to or up to the north, why there seems to be quite a bit of debris. Whereas in our present position near St. George, there's very little. Might be covered just with a downslope. Yeah. Movement. Okay.
Dave, we're hearing every word.
Well, we don't have much for all that rig.
Okay, why don't you want another swath?
Yeah, let's take one more. That's about, I think, all we can do then. There's just not that much in there. Boots go in about an inch or so with your press on them. Packs it down, nice and smooth. As you can see, the dust jumping up as we walk. At the bottom of the rill over by, I would guess somewhere near the Twins.
Not a thing, Dave.
Okay.
Let me take one more.
Near the Twins, I can see several very large boulders, very angular, and I guess when I say large, they must be 10 meters across. They're sort of unique in the bottom of the rill. In that particular area, the other ones look like they're half the size anyway. And there does seem to be quite a bit of debris up there along where the Twins are, up on the rim.
Okay, Dave, that one was a little more fruitful. Looks like about 5 or 6.
Okay, let's call it quits there.
Yeah, and get some spoil.
Okay.
Dave and Jim, we're happy with this comprehensive
okay,
sample.
Okay, we'll press on to, we got documented samples. You want to, we'll pick up a double core.
Right on.
Do you want soil with that comprehensive?
Roger, 1 bag soil with the comprehensive. And then double core.
Okay. Let me picture this here with my big foot width. Okay, I got it, Jim. You can get your soil.
And Dave, did we get a bag number for the frag?
187.
Thank you.
It must be 186. I got 187 for the soil.
Roger. Agreed.
Get another one. Okay. Bit show. There's a bag. There's a bag. Okay, if you can hold on to this little one, I'll roll up the big one. Okay. Okay, the next thing on the agenda is a double core.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to over configure for it.
Okay. Hey, Joe, we got a crater that looks sort of fresh up here, 100 meters or so, looks like, with a fairly fresh rim. Would you like a double core in the rim of that, or would you like us just to pull it right here?
Stand by.
There's a change of albedo on the rim. It's much lighter.
Roger, Dave. Drive the core right down through the rim.
Thought you might say that. Okay. Take some of this stuff back and we'll have to walk up there. That won't take too long.
You were just checking up on us.
Okay, Jim, you got everything you need and I'll just come up there with you.
Yeah, come on up here and I'll get the cores out.
Okay, here we go. Let's head up to the crater. Think we can get there without any trouble?
First one right here, you mean?
No, I'm thinking of that bright one.
It'll probably take a good 5 minutes to get up there.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess.
Yeah, we could push it. Yeah. Joe, I guess we'd take 5 minutes to get up there. What do you think?
Negative. Drive the core where else you think might be convenient.
Oh, we got a good place here. We got a fairly deep crater. It must be about 10 meters across and a meter and a half or so deep. And we'll pick the rim of that. There's a fresh impact crater in the rim anyway, which looks like it pulled out some... let me get it. Is that good enough place for you, Jim, right here?
Sure is, Dave.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to go up much farther on this slope. It's too hard to get up.
It sure is, isn't it?
Like the bike, kicking too much.
Well, okay, let's have it a double core here. Bet we get a double core. Hey, Jim?
Huh?
Oh, here, why don't you turn around this way?
Here, I just gonna grab the cores. I was gonna take a location shot.
Oh, okay. I think you'll get location.
Hold that for me while I get the cores out.
Okay?
Hey, Dave, if you hold.
Okay.
Lower one while I put the upper one in.
Raj. Engine handle. Hey, Joe, the boulder we just sampled is the only one of its size anywhere to be seen. There's a fairly fresh crater up a little ways, maybe another half a kilometer or so. Which
We'll
might
bring off, will you, Dave? We got to screw that off. Save that part.
Yeah, they might want that, huh? Okay, here's your hammer in your left hand, Jim. There you go. Okay, get over here and we'll get some photography of this. Oh. Get on the other side, yeah.
Be easier to push it in from the uphill side.
Yeah.
And Dave and Jim, as you're getting a double core for us there, we'll be wanting to leave the station in about 10 to 15 minutes. We'd like only the big camera photographs following this. I think we're in good shape on everything else.
Okay, Joe. As far as you can push it, Jim?
That's as far as I can push it.
I got the picture. Go ahead. Okay, it's we got one full core. Second core is going in about 2 inches per hammer stroke.
Roger.
And we've got almost the second core. Got another couple inches to go, Jim. Doing good.
Jim, you're an Iron Man.
Don't smash your finger.
Oh, the boss is.
Okay, that's good, man. All the way in. Good show. Okay. Let me come up to the hill there. I got the picture. Okay. Pull it out very gently. Nice, nice. Does it. That's nice. Coming out very clean. Looks clean. Hold it steady. Got a good one. Okay, come over this way. Cap for it. Oh, looks like we have some rings on the cap. Okay.
There, beneath the cap, I'll put it on, Dave.
Okay, good idea. Okay, break it. I got the other. Oh, we gotta ram it first, Raj, on her. Let me put your hammer away. Deal. Ram her out. Okay, why don't you just hold it? Okay. Does that feel pretty hard?
Yeah.
Okay. Rammer went in about 6 inches. Okay. Here, I'll just don't break it. Right.
I'll try to break it.
Attaboy. Easy does it.
And Dave, we're standing by for a number on the core.
Yeah, the top one is 03, Joe.
Right.
Oh, don't lose the core.
Lose the cord.
Huh?
There's the cap there. Can you get it, Dave?
Yeah, I got another one. Don't sweat the caps. We got buku caps.
hold this one. I'll put the cap on the bottom one.
They're new caps. You know, they're a lot harder to get on. Seen those before.
Get Joe the numbers on.
Yeah, I gave him the top one. I can't see the bottom's too dirty. Rub it off when you get going there.
No problem on the bottom one, Dave. We know that.
Okay. I give you this. Okay.
I'll put this in your pack.
I gotta ram it. One of that. Got all these extra little goodies to do. Okay, turn right so I can get the rammer. Okay, it's rammed. Okay. Hey, the core, you can put the one that you got in my back. Okay. Now try and recover those caps.
Yes, Jim, if you could with the tongs, we'd like it back.
Yeah, I'll try. And those new caps, Joe, with a metal band on them, will sure stay on a lot better.
Okay, that one's here. I'll hold the core.
Okay. Can't even see them now.
I do understand.
They're right here, Dave.
Damn.
Right under here. I can see the edge of it.
Got any tongs? Yeah, I go get them. Just a minute.
Slow down.
Ooh, I dig in pretty deep.
And Jim, we'd like a stereo pan with your 70mm camera. Maybe now's a good time to get it. Or wherever you think's a good place.
Okay. Look at his hands, Joe. You figure he can take a picture. Okay, partner, where are they?
Right in here.
Oh, yeah.
You hold this, I'll put it on.
Okay. Okay, I've got it. Okay. What number? Oh, did you get the number of the other one? What number is that one?
3.
Okay.
Roger.
I know what the other one was.
I can tell Joe when we unload that.
Okay.
I can
We
listen
can
on.
take it later, Jim. That's good.
It's the middle one, and Dave's sample bag.
Roger, that's good enough.
Okay, hold this. Let me put the core tube cap back. Okay, why don't you get your stereo pan, and I'll get the big camera out. I can get yourself back.
Oh, I just hope there's not any dust on the lens.
It didn't look bad, Jim. I just looked at it.
Okay.
Don't forget the rake and another sample in the boulder.
Yeah.
And Dave, we see you're carrying the ignition key there for the rover.
That's right, that little blue thing. Radar Noman's pretty dirty, unfortunately, Joe. Just no way to keep that color chart clean with all this dust.
Roger.
Gonna have a little moving base on that pan.
Roger, Jim.
Try and get it
No problem.
still one. You know, blurred picture isn't much good. Okay. Take off the lens. going to give you, looks like I got some pretty good contrast looking up to the northwest. I'll give you the far side of the Rille, the vertical and the horizontal. And I'll use a, let's see.
Sounds good, Dave, and we'd like about 2 minutes worth of pictures and then think about leaving.
Okay. That's a 250 and an 8 look to you.
Sounds good.
Okay. The first horizontal strip, Joe, is on the upper layer, not layer, upper region of the far side. I can't really see our ABCD that we thought we might see.
Roger.
And then about 1/3 of the way down. And there's a nice big, very interesting outcrop over there, which looks like vertical joining in a big block with a horizontal layer on the top. The block must be, 2% of the Rille height, and it must be about twice that across with a layer, maybe 1/4 of the height of the block. And I got a 500 of that. I'll also take you a 500 vertical in the same area.
Roger, Dave, and we're interested in you're climbing aboard now and start back towards the limb. We're going to eliminate Station 3.
Okay. The camera count on Dave's camera is 5-4, Joe.
Thank you, Jim. Good call.
Good call. And the camera count on the 500 is 6-1.
Roger.
Maybe you can see mine, Dave. Yeah, I'll look. When you come over to strap me in, maybe you can put these, these samples in. I will. My bag. I'll do that. Okay. Just tidy the rover up. Ready for another little drive. Did you get your rake? Yeah. Okay. Hop on. Up a little bit. Attaboy. Now you're in. That's a good position. Okay, let me get the bags in your bag. Okay, other bag. Okay. Cover's closed. Belt.
And Jim, Jim, while you're climbing in there, what's your heading?
Heading 270. 280, Joe.
Roger, it's rock steady.
Okay, 115 on Jim's camera.
Roger, Dave, thank you.
Get the roll at
And
both.
we suggest you just follow your navigation system home.
It's a good idea. I was going to say we might try that just to see how she works.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Problem finding home. Oh, I'm caught that seatbelt. There's a can plug right down there on the floor. Here, let me... No, you can't do a thing. I have to get off and unhook it from this cannon plug down here. And the seatbelt through now. I have to see when you get off.
And Dave, you're turning our TV off now, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Dave, this is Houston. We assume you're going to turn our TV off shortly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Joe. Okay, Joe, you're going PM1WB.
Roger.
A little dust on that mirrored surface, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, buddy. Give me that thing. There you go. Strapped in. Primary. Steering to west delta. On the rear, nothing on the front. Drive power's on. Drive enables are both squared away. Sun shadow device is stowed. And we're ready to go. You all strapped in? All strapped in. You did it. Okay, here we go. Rolling again. Okay, we'll try getting home on the AF system here. Oh, look at that big fresh one in the side of the rim. Got stereo pans, so we're right up. Gotta make I gotta go down slope too much. I'm not. I'm going slow. I'll cut back over here. Go. Easy does it. Looks like it takes us right back the way we came, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the closest way. We're going to have to go to the right to go around Elbow. Oh, yeah, I was suggesting we could go to the left, but I guess we don't want to do that. I don't think we're going to try it, Dave. That's a neat place down into the rail, though, isn't it?
Roger, Dave and Jim, we'd rather you do not take that option.
Okay, and if anybody ever comes back, Joe, and wants to go down into the rill, have them come talk to us, because there's a good place to do it here.
Roger, we'll suggest that.
Okay, we're moving at about 5 clicks. And the slope, I'd guess about 6 or 7 degrees, and we're going cross slope. I'm going to go down this way. Yeah, we better go down the slope is not quite steep. I didn't realize we'd gone up so high. Oh, looking back, man, we really climbed it. Okay, we're moving down slope now. Come back up here.
know our tracks are to the right of us.
Yeah, we're in good shape.
Heading right toward Mount Hadley.
Roger, Dave. Any idea of whether you can see the limb or not?
Well, Joe, I took a look when we were back up there, and I couldn't see it.
Roger. Sounds reasonable. And if you cross over rover tracks, Dave, we'd like a depth estimation of them, please.
Okay. I hope we do, Joe. Hang on. Whoa, hang on.
Oh, mercy, yes.
Gotta go easy downhill, huh? I'd say so.
It's uphill from here on in.
That's what you think, Joe. There's a hill way up to climb here.
You can't go fast downhill in this thing, because if you try and turn with the front wheels locked up like that, they dig in and the rear end breaks away. And around you go, and we just did a 180.
Dave, tell Jim it must be that powdered material on the slope there.
Yeah, we just did a Christie.
Okay, we're down fairly level now. We're going to start upslope, and we're on just about on the south rim of Elbow.
Roger.
What a ride.
Jim, that's probably the first Christie you've ever managed.
Makes Just sitting still, huh? Okay, there we're going.
Yeah, now we're up to 9 clicks. You have to swing to the right here, Dave. Wherever you can.
Yeah. Want to get up on the ridge line here.
Yeah.
Also stay away from up sun.
Yeah.
There, now we're cooking. Up sun isn't too bad, though. You know, there's a lot more definition than straight down sun. I don't think we'll have any trouble driving up sun, because the craters seem to show up pretty well. You notice here on Elbow, it seems like there's a very subtle bench on the southern side.
Yeah, I kind of got the idea there were several subtle benches of downslope, particularly on the eastern wall.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big boulder. We just crossed over a buried, rounded boulder. Must have been 1.5 meters across. With, of course, it's all gray.
Getting pretty rough up ahead, Dave.
Yeah, man. No kidding. Bunch of debris. There are some rover tracks. How about that?
Yeah, here they are. Somebody else been here.
Somebody else been here.
No, they really don't sink in very far.
No, they don't.
I'd say less than a half an inch. If that.
But they're here. They're here.
Roger.
You can find a smoother way home.
I'm going to do the nav system here once we get squared away and get out of the hole. Incidentally, Joe, I don't think we saw any indication of flows or a slide or anything coming off of Hadley Delta there. I didn't see anything that looked like a change in granularity or any subtle scarps of any sort. Did you notice any, Jim?
No.
Roger, Dave, that's exactly the picture we built from your verbal description there, and that's the reason, one of the reasons that we're going to omit Station 3. We think that there probably is not at least a sharp debris flow down the side.
Yeah, okay, I think that's a good decision. I don't think we're going to find much more over there than we've already found.
You know, looking out to the east now, Dave, I see some very subtle ridges. I think they're ridges rather than craters. And it's probably, well, it's out towards the secondary crater cluster.
South cluster, Jim, sounds reasonable.
Okay, bearing 11 for 3.3 kilometers. We'll see how...
Right on.
about that. Hey, see that white albedo I kicked up over there? Yeah. Gosh, I wish we had more time to sample.
Yeah, I think I see some reflecting over there. I think that's the lamp.
Sure is. See
the reflection of it at 12 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see it, Joe.
Sure do. And we're heading right straight forward on a bearing of 11 degrees. Except for the wanders through the craters. Boy, I'll tell you, Joe, this is a super way to travel. Nice and cool, uphill without any strain. This is great.
Yes, sir.
And it's easy to drive, no problem at all. Just have to be careful because of the locked front wheels. But other than that, very responsive. I can put the throttle right up to the stop or at some intermediate position and take my hand off and rest my hand. If I want to go left or right, I just put a little pressure until I get the angle I want and then let it off and we recenter on the steering. It's really neat, even with the locked front wheels.
Sounds mighty smooth, Dave, and we're still working on your front wheel problem. We may have them back before you know it.
Okay, I'd like to try it that way, too.
Looking over to the east, Dave, I see a very large crater, and it could very well be, could it be Dune? It's probably too close to be Dune.
Yeah.
Maybe it's 54.
Yeah, it could be.
I think it's 54.
You see it?
Yeah.
Good for you. 54 is on the moon.
All right.
Hey, look at this rock right on the surface. Hey, you know, see that one on the surface there? No. I bet you, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't come from that crater. Too bad we can't stop. There's a rock that was sort of rounded but had a rough surface texture to it, about a half a meter in size, and it was about 10 meters downstream from a nice fresh crater that had a lot of angular debris in the bottom and the walls. There are a lot of little craters around here, little being less than a meter, which are very rough, have a lot of debris right up to the rim and over the top side of the rim. No ejecta blanket to speak of, but the whole inside and the wall take a half a meter crater and it's filled with angular, gray, fragmental debris on the order of inch size or less. Very uniformly distributed, fairly well sorted. Like maybe the debris is from one of our Aristillus or Autolycus friends. And there's a lot of it, so I think we'll have a chance to get it later on. They're rather shallow craters, too. I'd say that they're only about, 1 to 6. Hang on, Jim.
Yeah, look at there's a large flat rock over at 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
That's several large rocks there.
Yeah,
Maybe 5 feet in diameter.
right.
Concentration in this one area, and then there's a large one down in the pit of that subdued crater.
How are we doing on time there, Houston?
Stand by.
Look at that one. It had, it almost looked like Pahoehoe, didn't it? Did you see that one? Oh, my. How are we doing on time, Joe?
Dave, you'll be about 20 minutes down from the original plan when you get back to the limb. We're not in bad shape at all. Looking real fine.
Okay.
And we may be in better shape when you arrive there.
Okay, we'll see how we do. Oh, hang on, buddy. Yeah, every once in a while, when one of the steering wheels comes off the ground due to bumping in a crater, and we get a side force while the rear end will break out because we've lost our directional control.
Dave, did you comment on the horizontal bedding in Hadley? I'm looking at the foot of Hadley, that spur that comes up northwest.
The delineations across there?
Yeah, the horizontal.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 of them right at the base. I didn't see those yesterday. It was all in the shadow.
Yeah. There's definitely horizontal pattern in the spur of Hadley.
Oh, hang on.
Just at the base.
Roger.
It's really getting bumpy.
And then as you go up above that, and again that's maybe only 10-15% of that particular exposure of the spur, then there's a definitely linear pattern that looks like it dips 30 degrees to the west. How come we stopped?
I gotta put my seatbelt on.
Dave, standing by for Mark when you start. Help us on our speed calculation.
Yeah, sorry about that, Joe, but I'm pretty unstable without that seatbelt. There's a lot of feedback into the controller.
Yes, sir. Buckle up there.
Anytime we stop, Joe, I'll let you know.
I was going to tell you, but your descriptions were so neat.
Oh, it's nice to be able to see the limb.
Yeah, our bearing is right on.
There's home.
Okay, Jim, and keep talking. The description's beautiful.
Street.
We can see several craters on Hadley. Hard to estimate what the size of them is, but the ones that I can resolve seem to be a fairly uniform size that I can resolve from this distance.
Roger, understand.
Oh, there's a rough area ahead.
I'd like to see Rising on the way in.
Yeah.
Dave, are you moving again?
Yeah, we're moving.
Okay.
Mark, when we started, Joe, that stop was maybe 15 seconds.
Roger. Okay, thank you.
And we're moving about 10 clicks. Now this large one ahead, could be, we're not close enough yet to be rising.
Get this boulder here, Jim. Let's not do it.
Okay, we're coming across either an elongate crater or two that are kind of joined up, running east-west. Kind of a doublet. And we're going across the bridge between them.
And it must be maybe 30 meters across on each one of them with no debris, and they're smooth on the bottom.
Roger, Dave and Jim, and we've got them on the map.
Roger, Davey.
Hey, great.
Oh, there's some vesicular basalt right there, boy. Oh, man. Okay, let's just hold on 1 second. We gotta have...
Okay, we're stopping.
Get my seatbelt.
Roger, mark that you stop.
It's coming on.
Why don't you hand me your seatbelt?
Just a minute.
Get off.
I can find it. There it is. You hang on to it here for a second.
Okay, I've got it.
And are you moving again?
No, we're stopped here, Joe. I'll let you know when we move.
Roger.
Now, Joe, these small fresh craters that we've commented on, whatever caused them must create or indurate the soil into the rock. Creates its own rocks. So there's just a concentration of rocks around the very fresh ones. And small, I'm talking about maybe a foot to 3 feet in diameter.
Roger, Jim. Sounds very plausible.
Russia. Okay. Ready to hand me my... Yeah. Get it? Yep. Shoot, Dave, I think I dropped the map. I did. Did you? There's 125 for EVA 1. Right there by you? Yeah. Here, hold my seatbelt. That. Go. Dirty. The map's so dirty you can hardly see it. Gotta tighten this thing up a little bit. You gotta tighten it up? Yeah, it keeps coming on. Make a lot better time. We'll take. Okay, maybe we can trade seat here. Hold it for me. Okay, Houston, Mark, we're moving.
Roger, Mark.
There's a pretty fresh one right up ahead. Jim, looks like about 10 meters across, and it's got up to 6-inch frags around the rim. Maybe 15-20% of the rim has frags in it, but no significant ejecta blanket, which I think is typical of all these around here. That one looks like it's maybe 1.5 meters deep. Man, we can't get in it. I bet it has glass in it, too. You know, you can almost tell the ones that are going to have glass by looking at them before you get there. That's right, you sure can. Yeah, we were up to about 11 or 12 clicks on that last burst.
Roger, Jim, and standing by for amps reading.
Got any particular speed, Joe?
Give us anything.
Okay, right now we're going at 10 clicks and I'm reading about 10 amps.
Roger. Sounds consistent.
Clicks equal kilometers per hour.
On the motor temps.
Must be that smooth driver.
Okay, we're 1.7, so we Riesling, should be near Riesling. Yeah. In fact, we ought to be, Riesling ought to be off to our right. There's a pretty sharp one right there. Not that, it's not big enough though. Oh.
10 clicks or 10 kilometers.
Being 013 to the Lamb, and we're at 1.6.
Would be
Riesling.
Agree, Jim. It should be about a 125-meter crater.
12 now. Gee, I don't see it, do you? No, there's one over here at 2 o'clock that looks fairly deep. It might... It's deep, but it's not near that big. It's only that large, no. Like 10, 15 meters across. I haven't really seen any large enough that we'd call Riesling, Joe.
Okay, Jim, it may just be hidden by the undulations.
That could be. And there are those.
current heart rate 68 for the commander, 75 for the LMT.
I kind of get the impression, Dave, we're going, it's almost like, well, there are depressions, and then there's rises, and they're generally perpendicular our direction of travel. Yeah, now that you mention it, you're right. It sure does seem that way, doesn't it? We're just going up and down the now, what's the frequency? Oh, watch out. Hang on. On that one. Hang on to the next one. Like just small valleys that are trending up slope, Joe. And we go down low enough so we can't see the limb anymore. Won't see it until we get on top of the next rise. They're very gentle valleys. And they're about, what'd you say, 60, 70 meters across? Yeah. And you know, the terrain looking from the east here, there's just a gentle rise to the east. It looks like, 2 or 3%. Notice that, Dave? Yeah, up to the base of the Apennine. Yeah, and it's right up to the Swan Range there. Yeah. So when we go out on EVA 2, why, it'll be uphill going out, probably downhill all the way back. That's nice. Oop, there's a shocker. Boy, what a great suspension system this thing has. Could be a tremendous view back to the limb when we get out to the last station on EVA 2. But rather than this being the plains as such, I get the idea it's the base of a very gentle talus slope. Yeah, that's right. We're not on a flat plain. It looks like it slopes down from the Swan Range over there into the Rille, and then when you get to the Rille rim, there's another slight break down to a sharp break. And the slight break goes maybe 50, 60 meters, and then you drop off steep into the Rille. It doesn't look like we're in a basin so much, although if I look to the left, Jim, I can see a rise up to the Rille. So there might be a rise, there at the Rille. Yeah. Well, rise at the Rille, but you're definitely right. We're traveling on a slope to the left right now.
And boy, you really get that impression if you look east, look up some. Yeah, you sure do. I can't believe we came over those mountains. We did. It's just a beautiful little valley. Yeah, those are pretty big mountains to fly over, aren't they? Here's a nice subtle crater with about 70 meters across with a sharp 15-meter one in the rim that scattered debris out. But no big ejector blanket, no rays. We can't see the limb now. And we're traveling at about 12 clicks. See, 018 degrees for 0.7, so right over the next rise we should see home plate. But I think I see in the surface here lineaments that are trending about northwest-southeast, Jim. You get that feeling? Gordon's little lineaments? Look as we go across here, and if you think about them, if you look down there, not convinced, Dave. Not convinced, huh? But right ahead of us here where we're driving, I see lineaments that are parallel with that direction of, yeah, motion. That's right. I see those too. Oh, hang on. Oh, brother. There's the limb. Yeah. Came up over the rise, Joe. Right when we got over the rise, there was a great big crater in our path, but we missed it.
Got some bad news and some good news.
Yeah, man. But it's the only game in town.
Don't you know?
Oh, Joe, I wish we could stop and pick up hundreds of rocks. There's so many. There's a little one sitting on the rim of a crater that's on a pedestal. And so it looked like a smooth gray rock, subangular, and it was sitting up on a pedestal, it looked like. Right on the very rim of the crater, and it was the only frag near the crater. Hey, there's the old Falcon.
Dave, that sounds like a cairn to me.
And Falcon? Yeah. Hey, look at the, would you think that the albedo changed there where we landed? Sure is. It's lighter color. Sure is. Is this fully indexed over here to the right? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Not very distinct, is it? That's index. Our position is, I guess we're just a little east then. Yeah, our plan. I think that the position they have picked out is pretty good. That's close, but it looks like it might be a little south. Yeah. Hey, Joe, our nav system's starting to wander now. We got a range of 0.2 and a bearing of 34, and we're heading about 015 into the limb, and it's just almost in front of us. So I think it's done very well, though. Hey, I think I almost landed in a crater, Jim. Look at the one on the right there. Yeah. If it had just gone down another... I have that on the map. You really?
It's right, you know, it's just west, looks like it's just west, northwest of index.
Yeah. Okay, come back here, and we want to park it cross, heading towards the ALSEP side. Okay, swing around. Yeah, I landed right in a little bench there, huh? No wonder.
Just on the northwest rim of that crater.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping, I think I saw that big crater. I was hoping by keeping like a foot per second forward all the way in, it's out of something like that. So we're back at the limb, by the way.
Okay, Dave, good news. Thank you.
I'll park out here a little ways, Jim.
There's a lot of glass fragments around here.
Yeah.
More than I've seen any other. Yeah, if that's index over there, and this is the one that's northwest of index, gee, that puts us,
Yep.
you know what? That puts us really at position D.
Yeah.
See, at the 755 and Baker Queen.
Yeah, and you know, I can see why now. I thought that was Salute, because index is so subtle, and there's another one that is just to the north of Salute, which I was going to call the landing site. Okay, we're parked.
Okay, Dave and Jim, you're certainly very close there, and we can sort out the details of that later. Dave, when you turn on the TV, could you police the TV cables for us again? We think that we may be hung up again, and we need a status check on your from both of your EMUs, please.
Okay, Joe. We'll do all that.
Okay, here are the rover readings. 315, 059, 103, 001, 100, 107, 95, and 95, and motor temps are both lower limit.
Roger, and that lower limit's okay.
No, my EMU flight. Careful, Jim. Come on. Go easy, babe. Okay, everything nice and easy now, huh? Let me look at your camera. Get the best brush out. Just hop off of that thing with grace like a ballerina. Get the brush on your RCU.
Okay, and while you're brushing it, Dave, we need a bliss check.
Yeah, Raj, I got flags are clear. I've got 40% and 3.85.
Sounds good.
All right, here, Jim, let me get your...
Okay, I'm 385 on pressure. Flags are clear, and I'm reading 45%.
Okay.
Your camera, so when you take those pictures, it's not... Sorry.
And Dave, are you off the rover at the front of the rover now?
Yeah, stand by, Joe. I'm going to get your cables and you're hung up, all right.
Okay, thank you. And Jim, as you unload the gear from the plisses, we'd like for you to put the spare core tube cap, and SESC in bag 2 as you put bag 2 on the hand tool carrier.
Okay, talk me through when I get around to that.
Sure will.
Yeah, oh well. I parked the rover wrong, but that's all right. It'll work this way. Joe, you want to reset on an nav system, or do you want to go ahead and pull a circuit breaker on that?
Pull the circuit breaker, Dave.
Okay. Going to EV remote. Houston, and with the attitude of the rover, I'm having a tough time finding the Earth in the field of view because of the sun shining in my eyes. This is only going to be a short stop. You think you can do it out of here?
We can certainly do without it, Dave. Yeah, no problem.
The ALSEP.
Roger, and Jim, perhaps you could get bag 2 on the right hand side.
Oh boy, I don't know. You don't use the UHD that much. No, I'll think of
Let's take that back into the limb and maybe we can repair it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you want to take it here, maybe here?
Yeah, you want to open the gate? Okay. Here's the hammer. Okay. And the rammer. Okay. And the core tube caps. Okay. Got 'em? Got 'em? Okay, your Velcro is tidied. Another twist flap open. If it just bend over right there, I can get the bag.
Okay.
Here's the bag. We hang on to it. Okay. Okay. Better Velcro.
4 here, and I'll hang it temporarily on the right side, Joe.
Put it under the seat, Jim, and get bag 2 on the right side.
Yeah, I'll be doing that. Bend over, Dave. Okay. Tidy up. Okay. Okay. Hey, we want to put bag 4 under your seat. Yeah, I know it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll put bag 2 there. Yeah. That's mine. I'll get it. Get it? You want to go ahead and... Okay. Okay, I'm going over and open the SAQ bay doors. Okay?
And Jim, once again, we want to transfer the core tube, its cap and SCSC into bag number 2.
Well, that didn't get done, Joe. Well, I'll pick it up. Remind me after I get the LR cube on the rover, Joe. I'll do that.
Okay, fine, Dave, no problem.
Okay. Well, the ALSEP's in a good place to get off. Yeah, you got a good attitude there. Yeah, man. Well, I was thinking of ALSEP. Okay, the doors are coming open. Okay. Doors are open. Doors are open. Boy, it's going to be hard to keep the dust off the ALSEP. Yeah, boy, you're not kidding. Whoa! Out it came. Go ahead, Dave. Okay. Yep. Easy. Get out of your way. Okay, here's a nice spot up here to set them down. Try it. You're hung up. Yeah, sure am. Pull that pin there. Pulled it. Okay.
Television will be turned back on when they get to the ALSEP site. Sun angle is too close to the aiming point for the high gain antenna for the intermediate stop next to the limb. When the crew moves the rover out to the ALSEP site, they will realign the antenna and the TV picture will resume.
Okay. Give me one of those. You can get them apart. Seen them wedged in there like that before. But a lot of surprises. Gotta expect surprises. Here, maybe if I hold the fitting. Wait, rotate it. Wait. Can't. Never see it wedged in there like that either. There. Oh. I got one. You got one? Okay. The carry bore. handy for something, huh? Looks like it might work. Okay. Got it. Okay, my package is a lot closer than normal, Jim, so watch out when you back up. I'm going to move it over. Okay. Carry bars on. Okay, Joe, I'm going over to tip the fuel task.
Roger.
I'm going up to the pallet. Get the, drill. Drill first.
Roger.
Okay, drill's out of the mesa. Okay, Joe, I'm in a good position to handle that core tube business now if you want to run through it.
Okay, Dave, fine. Just want to empty all the loose gear, the extra gear, core tube and its cap and SESC into bag number 2.
Okay, the core tube and its caps in a bag number 2. What loose gear? What are you talking about? Used core tubes or new core tubes?
The new ones, Dave, the unused ones, and the SESC that was on your collection bag and the core tubes that were in your collection bag.
Okay, the unused core tube now goes into bag number 2.
That's affirm.
And the SESC that's on my pack comes out of its pocket and it goes into bag number 2.
Right on.
Okay. Yeah, the other number in that core tube is 01, by the way.
Roger, Dave. Thank you. Okay, Joe, I'm going for the LR cube now. Okay, Dave, and super clean.
Super clean, yeah, man. We'll do our level best. Okay, the RTG is fuel, Joe.
Roger, Jim. Thank you.
Ah! Okay, the R cube is out. R cube is off the pallet.
And Dave, Jim, just a reminder on those SEQP doors if you're getting ready to leave that area.
I was just in the process of closing them. You're not going to forget that, Joe. Boom is right a little farther than normal. Got to keep our lamb cool. Yeah. Okay, Jim, your seatbelt's going to have to get readjusted because I want to make sure I can get the lower cube tied down good here. The SEQ bay doors are closed, Joe. Cube and the drill are down on the rover. And we'll go out and find ourselves an ALSEP site, I hope. You all set, Jim? Yeah, Dave. Okay, go slow. Don't hurry. I can't go fast carrying this. Yeah, don't drop it.
Dave, this is Houston. When you climb on the rover, I'd like a mark on that, and then I'd like to update you with some further EVA planning that's going on down here as you drive out to the ALSEP site.
Okay, Joe, stand by. I'm heading out, Dave. Okay. Okay, Joe, on the rover. Then heading to the ALSEP site. Ready, mark.
Okay, Dave, as you're moving out there, I guess I've got some good news and some bad news for you. Your O2 usage rate has been considerably higher than we've been planning on. It may cut the EVA a little short. We want you to be aware of this right now, and we're watching it real close, and we'll advise you in real time no problem otherwise. It is good to note, though, that if you can do as little unnecessary moving around as possible, we may be able to run the EVA out to the full 7 hours. Over.
Okay, understand, Joe. I'll do my best. You know, Joe, a little moving around with the drill is, that's sort of hard.
We know.
That go for me too, Joe?
Jim, you're a little low, but not as low as Dave at the moment. You're in good shape. You're probably trying to get out of Station 8 already.
Let's find a spot out here, Jim. There's just no place that's really nice and smooth. And a zero phase sure doesn't help anything. I think I got it. This is probably as good as we're going to do. Right about here. Yeah. Jim, I'm going to turn right here and head north. Okay. That'll be pointing at you. Okay. Pointing at the central station. Joe. It's gently rolling, but I think we're all right. Take it easy. No hurry. Let's see. I shouldn't have turned off that nav, because I could have pointed north if I'd have headed nav. Okay, Jim, walk up another 10 meters, and then come over towards me a little bit. Okay? Okay, right there looks like a good spot. Yeah, that's good.
And Dave, you can put your shadow off the rover at about 9:30. It should work.
Okay, Joe. Can't steer.
And Jim, you might want to take a short breather after carrying that heavy package.
Oh, I'll go slow, Joe. I have the power package position. Okay. Okay, Joe, I'm parked and I'm a little, gonna be looking up sun. Can't seem to get it. Sure need that steering. Okay, right there. We get so much dust on these checklists and you can't turn them. Can't read them either. That's the point. Okay, Joe, you need any readouts from the RME?
Negative, Dave. And we'll be standing by for TV.
Good clip, Joe. I didn't hear it.
Roger, negative on the readouts and standing by for the TV.
Roger, it's coming up. I think I'd come all the way out here and not let you guys see the ALSEP deployment.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Okay, Joe, on the shorting switch, I'm reading about 0.8.
Roger.
Joe, I might make a comment that very difficult to find the Earth in the field of view with this sight glass, even with the extension out on the thing. It's just almost too dim. Having a tough time.
Okay, Dave, thank you. Important information.
Okay, going TV remote now.
Okay, RTG cable connected.
Thank you. And Dave and Jim, we have a beautiful TV picture again.
Good.
Go ahead.
Don't get pushed to set so it won't fall over. There. Hey Jim, when you pick up the LRQ, be careful you don't knock her over. Yeah. Because that's like okay, drill's off. Hey Jim, you make quite albedo. Just when you said to me. Do you want something? No. Don't want to get in your way here. Let me get this thing out of your way and then... Good. You need a little break anyway. You're working hard. The boy bolts really spring when they spring. grow when you frow them. Okay, heat flow is connected.
Roger, we got it.
Finding a couple of good spots out here. Probes in. Looks like about this direction would be best. Okay, the legs on the side are deployed, Joe. Sitting it down.
Roger, Jim.
Okay, and I'm moving over to connect the side cable to the central station.
Very fine.
Got any more slack in that cable tape? Yeah, I'll put some more in it. I got a buoy bolt problem. Coming. Well, down. Stuck buoy bolt, Joe. Never get those things apart without that, though.
Dave, did the bolt come free?
Dave, did the bolt come free? Yeah, I got it.
Jim, have you gotten that connection yet?
Not very positive, I'm afraid, Joe. Tried it.
Say again, please.
Right off. That pulls right off. I'm going to work on it.
Jim, just make sure that the ears are pulled back before you plug it in.
Back.
Okay, 30 degrees north, 42 degrees to the sun. Next.
I got it, Joe. Got it. Ooh.
Outstanding.
Oh, well.
Okay, the central station's tipped down, Joe.
Thank you, Jim.
Okay, I'm taking the PSE stool out.
Roger, Jim.
Might take a little time to level things today.
Yeah. know is right between 2 and 3 on the index.
Sounds good, thank you.
I'll give you a demonstration here, Joe. Got the TV on this pallet here?
Roger, right on.
Here it goes. Beautiful, but I lost my balance.
Spectacular demonstration.
Yeah, oh well. Enough of that. Lovely.
Other demonstration.
Hey, Joe, I'm picking up the drill now.
Roger, Dave.
It works.
Beautiful. And for goodness sakes, hang on to it there. Don't throw it.
Yeah, man. Better believe.
What was that a demonstration of, by the way?
I'm not sure I know.
It started out to be of gravity, and it wound up being of centrifugal force, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, well.
Okay, Joe, the PSC is leveled and the shadow is reading 091.
Roger.
drilling rack going to the first probe. It'll be one on the right today because the rammer was packed into one on the right today.
Roger, Dave.
Check south, huh, Joe?
Check south.
Okay, I'm in a shallow depression here, Joe, and there's no way of getting around it. There's just nothing really flat. There's a little rim here, or a little slight rise. Further to the north, maybe Mark could like it up there.
Dave, drill it there.
Okay.
Right where you stand.
Thank you. Just checking. You know, like, sometimes those guys have some neat good ideas. Joe, on the solar wind, it's aligned. The door is open.
Thank you, Jim.
One for the LFM.
Righto.
Okay, first two. Down we go. That takes a little bit of force. But, matter of fact, it's getting a little stiffer. In fact, it's getting a lot stiffer. Wow. It's tough down there.
Jim, you'll get your feed water tone shortly.
Okay, I did. Time to go to Ox Water, huh?
It's about that time.
Dave, can I just serve you to get my Ox Water? Be glad to, Jim. There. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, your Ox Water's on. Thank you.
taking the LSM out, Joe.
Okay, Jim, and min diverter on your place, please.
That's for startup?
Is that the firm?
Okay, min. Although I understood it could start up in any position. But you're trying to make me sweat a little. Joe, can you see the drill?
Yes, sir, we sure can.
I'll give you a better angle. That's all I got.
We agree, Dave.
There are about 3 probes in, Joe. And, my goodness, I think that looks like about the end of it.
Tough to argue with, Dave.
I guess the next question is, do we dig a little trench and lay them in a trench, or do we just put 3 in?
Dave, this is Houston. We agree that if you've hit bottom there and think there's no way you'll go any deeper, just press on and put the probes in this hole.
Okay, Joe, I'll give it one more try here and see if I can get some more, but tell you one thing, the base at Hadley is firm.
Roger, so much for the ferry castle theory.
Yeah. Oh, I'm afraid that's it. I hate to say that because it's working good.
Roger, Dave. There's a lot of information right there. Jim, this is Houston. The diverter valve is yours now.
Okay, thank you, Joe.
You had a good clean startup.
Okay, I'm on intermediate.
And Jim, could you verify all your flights are off?
Verified.
Thank you.
Joe, I can't seem to get the chuck to reset. It won't go counterclockwise out of its seat.
Dave, try to rotate at 90 degrees both ways and then push sharply down.
I know that, Joe. It won't rotate 90 degrees both ways. It'll only twist the stem. Maybe the drilling was so tight for it, it's locked up in there. back off, Joe. It turns the drill. I mean, it'll turn the stem, but the chuck won't back off.
Roger, we copy, Dave. Maybe our stems haven't been so bad.
Any suggestions?
Dave, can you go either clockwise or counterclockwise 90 degrees without the stem turning?
Nope. Okay, Joe, the LSM is deployed, it's level and aligned, and I'm reading the shadow is on the first degree on the plus side.
Okay, Jim, thank you. Sounds good.
Okay, Joe, I'll stand by for your suggestions.
Roger, Dave. Take a breather.
Hey, it's gonna work. When did they turn it on? I don't know. That's fine. And the sensation is not raised. The shorting switch is not supposed to be depressed. We shouldn't be getting anything. Are they verifying data?
Dave, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, Dave. We're requesting you spend a few more minutes on this experiment. We want you to take the wrench off the rover. It's on the rack, as you know, and try to hold the stem with the wrench and turn the drill off that way.
Okay, guess you gotta tell me where the wrench is on a rover, Joe. I don't know of any wrench on a rover.
The wrench on the hand tool carrier, Dave. On the rack. I'm sorry, I'm giving you bad information here.
Yeah, there's no wrench.
Dave, that wrench is on the rack that's holding the tubes right along beside you, sorry.
The what? Must mean the wrench I installed, not the wrench, but the vise. Oh, the vise. Yeah, why do you say the vise? Sure. A vise. Something. That'll work, I don't know. I was thinking of a pipe wrench, you know? Yeah. That would probably be the thing to do.
Network, David, are you doing AC lock? Negative. I don't think this is there right now. You need to perform a test.
And Dave, you're about a minute from a flag on your water.
Okay, should I go to aux now?
When you get the tone.
Say again?
Roger, wait until you get the tone. Just wanted to warn you.
Okay, you're clipping your transmissions a little bit in the beginning sometimes, Joe, and miss it.
Okay, Dave, and if that doesn't work right off, we'll ask you to abandon that temporarily and go ahead and deploy the LR cubed.
It worked. It worked, Joe. Good thinking back there in the back room.
And good working up there on the outside.
You want me to get it, Dave?
I can get it. Okay, aux water coming on. Want me a min, Joe?
Roger, Dave. Thank you. In min.
Okay, I'm in min.
Got a malfunction over here on the sun shield use, and the cord broke. And those pins that have to come out to release the aft sun shield.
Okay, Jim, we copy that. Is that on the LSM?
Oh, no, that's on the central station.
All right,
I guess I'll have to get down on my hands and knees to get those, too. Dave, I have to get dirty and get down.
But can I help you?
Might have to help me to get back up.
Okay, cool. Joe, my flag's clear. Sure wished I had a UHT. Oh, I made it. Careful. Oh.
Jim, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Joe.
Roger, Jim. We think the shorting switch may have been inadvertently depressed. Could you take a look at that for us, please?
Sure will. Wish I could blow on it.
It won't work, I'll guarantee it.
I'll just pull the pin.
Roger. And Dave, the diverter valve is yours.
Thanks, Joe.
It might have been inadvertently depressed, Joe. Check it now.
Thank you, Jim. Jim, this is Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, Jim, while you're working there, it looks like that switch is still depressed. It doesn't really make any difference to us, but when it comes time to align the antenna, you will have to be careful not to point the antenna at any of the experiment cables. Over.
Okay, remind me of that, will you?
We'll be
When I
watching.
get around to it. Okay, Joe, here comes the central station.
In living color.
Okay, Joe, J5 on the first probe.
Roger, Dave. Thank you.
And I'll go back and get the electronics box after I get the second one done.
Sun shield works a little better here without a breeze blowing.
Yes, sir. Only the solar wind. And Dave and Jim, to factor into your thinking here, we'll be asking you to leave the ALSEP site in about 15 minutes.
Aye. Okay, Joe. Even tougher here, Joe. Boy, that's really tough rock. Same problem. Okay, I got the same problem on the chuck, Houston. I think the rock is so tough that the chuck bites into the core stem and just won't release it without that vise.
Roger, Dave. We copy.
And I'm afraid I'm going to have trouble getting the vise off of this other piece here.
It looks like vice is a good word for it,
Let me
Dave.
tell you, Joe. Boy, oh boy.
Dave, let us suggest to you that you go ahead and deploy the LR cubed. And Jim, another reminder on your antenna.
Okay, Joe, I'm putting that antenna up now, and I should not point it at any of the experiments. Is that correct?
Just the experiment cables, Jim, is the thing to steer clear of.
Okay. Well, the antenna's up now. Try and level it.
Dave, this is Houston. I think maybe we want to worry about this a little later. Could you deploy the LR cube for us, please?
Sure will, Joe, but let me put the second probe in. I got the vise off, and all I got to do is put the probe in, okay?
Dave, we'd like for you to stand by on that probe. We think we may be able to drill it deeper later on,
Okay.
and let's ask you to go to the LR cube now.
Okay, on the way. I'll stick the probe in the rack, if that's all right.
Sounds good, Dave.
Okay, you want the drill in the sun, I believe, don't you, Joe?
Roger, Dave, it looks good to us. Handle down, battery away from sun. It looks good to us. And the LR cube, we want west and some south of the rover, however far you think's convenient, and super clean.
Oh, super clean, yes, sir. Super clean.
Okay, Joe, azimuth is put in, and I'm working on elevation.
Okay, Jim.
Okay,
3581 and 471. And the shadow device is good. It's leveled.
Okay, Jim, beautiful.
Side.
Okay, Joe, it's a line, and the Shadow device is right on the index, and it's super clean.
You wouldn't be proud of anything less, Dave.
Nope, we're far enough south. That look all right to you? Okay, Joe, what would you like me to do in the cleanup part here?
Okay, Dave,
Take the pictures.
you're not going to believe this, but the drill has to be turned 180 degrees.
Oh, I believe it. Okay. No problem. Maybe we can get it fixed. Be a great core if we could drill one here. You know, you get some good hard stuff. Tell you, that time on that stem, Joe, I started hitting good hard solid material like 8 to 10 inches down.
Jim, are you deploying the side now?
Yes, I am. Trying to.
Okay, we'll have to be leaving in about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes.
Okay, Jim, I got your camera. How many pictures does that take? Takes about 20. Okay, I got 115 on your camera. We're okay.
Dave, are you picking up Jim's camera now?
I've got Jim's camera. I'm going to take the pictures.
Roger, if yours is just as handy, it's got a color mag on it. But it's in the noise, whatever you want.
Oh, I've been taking black and white.
Whatever you want.
I've been taking black and white, Dave. Yeah. Got shifted around so much there at the end, I lost track. Okay, Joe, the side is deployed. Level it here.
Roger, and report the pinfold.
I will. Pin is pulled.
Roger, and that's the new moon record on the side.
Okay, Joe, I got the LRQ pictures, and it's still super clean.
Okay, Joe, I'm going to depress the shorting switch, even though you say it probably is.
Roger, that's good. Jim, depress the shorting switch and turn astro switch number 1 clockwise.
Okay, it's depressed. Turn in switch number 1 clockwise. Okay, it's fully clockwise, Joe. Why don't you try the transmitter turn on?
Roger.
Hey, Joe, Jim, when you take your 3-footers, are you leaving the focus at 7?
No, I'm coming down to...
Okay.
No, I'm leaving them at...
What are you doing?
No, I'm coming down to 3.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, Dave. Leave it at 11. 11 and 1 250.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
No, I stop it down to 3 feet. Focus at 3.
Okay.
That central station is such a unsteady base.
Okay, Dave and Jim, we want you to move back towards the limb now.
Okay. Out of the way, and I'll get central station here real quick.
Did you get the LSM?
Yeah.
Let me go over and deploy the sun shield on it then.
Now we gotta start heading back.
Well, it won't take but a second.
Oh, yeah, that'll finish it up, yeah. Okay.
And Jim, there's an ESP experiment over 240,000 miles.
I'll read a thing. Okay, the sun shield's up on the LSM.
Okay, guys, let's go back.
Okay. Let's head back, Jim.
HT right there.
Okay, I'll get rid of this stuff. See?
Okay, Dave and Jim, when you get back to the limb, the name of the game is to start your closeout immediately.
Okay, Joe. It'll be in work. Just don't fiddle with the seatbelts. I'll drive slow. Okay? Make more time for that short distance.
And we're standing by for the TV to come off.
Yes, sir. PM 1WB.
Roger.
Roger. Okay. I'm gonna go and
got a good ways.
Don't want to get it dusty.
Yeah.
Dave and Jim, we want you to pick up at 6 plus 28 minutes on your checklist, and Dave, your choice on the TV.
Okay.
Oh, the contents of bag number 1, Joe. We got, certainly not full. We have 4 stems in there.
I'm reading you, Jim. I guess he's not.
Jim, stand by on that. I'm reading you loud and clear. Trying to get a reading. Stand by.
I'm wondering, if it's not full, maybe we ought to take all the samples we have and put in SRC in bag number 1, so it'll go in SRC number 1.
Okay, let's see. We wanted to park just head to that little building all the time.
Heading northwest, right?
Heading north. The sunlight. Wait a minute. Let's go. Back it up. Okay.
Feel like rover readouts when we stop, right, Joe?
Jim, when you get to the limb, we think maybe if you think it is easy, just dump the contents of all your collection bags in collection bag 1 and put the whole thing in SRC.
Yeah, sounds good.
Roger, if that's what you're asking. And the core tubes, the full core tubes, you can just leave there in collection bag 1.
Okay, and we'll take the empty one out.
Okay, Jim, I'll stop. Why don't you hop off and let me back up a tad here and give me the word. Jack, easy does it. Easy does it. Gotta get rid of that tool. That's in your way.
That was what's on it. Okay, you're clear to back up, Dave.
Okay.
Bring it up about another 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh, that's good right there.
Okay.
And Jim, be advised that that empty core tube was taken out of bag 1. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, heading is 315, bearing 059, 103, 001, 100, 110, 100, 100, and motor temps are still off peg low.
Copy.
Getting the circuit breakers.
Roger.
Okay, Joe, you say pick up at 628?
Yes, sir.
628, okay. I think we'll skip the TV here and get the rest of these things done.
Sounds good.
I think we're going to have to do some dusting before we go in. It's going to take us a little long. I'll get those, Jim. Get them?
Get that last one? My fingers just can't take it.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Press D.
Okay. You only going to pull those?
I'm the one that pulls those, yeah.
Yeah, you just pull those 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, rover's down.
Okay, Joe, I'm checking the contents of SRC number, or bag number 1.
Okay, Jim.
See, bag number 2, looks like all the contents there we leave here.
Roger.
Get the bag under the seat and the samples under the seat.
Okay, Dave, and any time between now and ingress, we'd like you to max cooling for 1 minute.
Oh, really? Okay.
Raj, we think you can use it, and it'll give us good data for later.
Look over here. Okay, Joe.
Okay, Joe, I took all the samples out of bag 4, put in SR in bag number 1.
Okay.
Now I'm going to put bag 1 in the SRC.
That a boy?
Hope it'll fit.
Okay, Joe, into the ETB goes CDR's camera and mag November with 76 frames.
Roger.
Hey, Joe, I need a Roger out of that so I know.
Roger, sounds good.
Okay, LMP camera, mag Lima, 119 frames.
Roger.
Hey, Joe, the unused mags, I guess we want to take them back in, right?
That's a firm.
Yeah. Delta and Echo coming in.
Roger.
Kilo coming in. Obo coming in.
Roger.
Boy, that seal is really difficult to get on this SRC. Really difficult. Need a hammer.
Jim, did you take the protective cover off the seal?
Yeah, I did, Joe.
Mag Metro was 62, 61 frames.
Roger.
Okay, let's see, Joe. We don't have any other bags to take up, do we?
That's a firm, Jim. You read it correctly.
Although we we do have one large rock here that might as well carry up.
Yeah. But it's bag.
Sounds good.
Easy does it.
And Dave, we need maps yet, and Charlie off the deck.
Yeah, okay, I'm just waiting for Jim to move out of the way.
Roger, while you're waiting, we need the LRV bat covers open.
Okay, Joe, let me get to those in a minute here.
Okay, no hurry. Doing fine.
Got the maps.
And the mesa covers are tighted.
Okay. Oh, boy. You know you had a camera jam on that, Jim? No, the film jammed in the mag. It stripped the threads in the film. All right, Charlie, you got a nothing on Charlie. Let's go. Move. Charlie's in the ETB.
Okay, Dave, we'll get it next time. No problem.
Yeah, okay, I'm going max cooling. Joe, you can give me a mark.
Roger, mark.
Me. Okay? Call me when you get your minute.
I'll do it.
Hey, Dave, I'm ready to clean you.
Oh, okay. I think that's possible. Use the brush.
Jim, while you're brushing there, did you get the seal made on the SRC?
Yes, I did, Joe.
Good show.
Okay, Joe, there's quite a bit of dust on the mirror on the LCRU. As a matter of fact, there's quite a bit of dust all over the rover. It's very fine kind of dust. Do you want us to maybe brush that off?
Dave, maybe a token effort, but don't take too long. It doesn't sound too serious to us.
Okay. Okay, that's the wool right there. We can get off out here, the less we're going to have to put up with in there. That's really dirty stuff. Oh, you dirty yourself?
Okay, Dave, go back to whatever cooling you want.
Okay, stand by. Okay. That brush away. I'll put it away. I'm going to dust off the mirror there. Go ahead. Get your antenna? Yeah. What's left of it? Remember, when you go in, that my ACA controller mount is the thing that's you're hanging up on. You sort of have to go easy and get down past that. Okay, see you inside. Okay. Get back to intermediate, Joe.
Roger, Dave.
And you want both LRV battery covers open, is that correct?
That's a firm.
Okay. There's one open. the open. There. Oh, me. They're open. How you doing, Jim? Getting it.
Come in, Dave.
Good boy.
Where are you out there?
Right there, over.
Okay, because I've got a pallet here that should come out. I'll put it on the porch.
Okay, I can dump it when I get here.
Okay, Dave. Jim, take a breather if you would, please. And Dave, you're getting LCRU blankets at 35% open at the same time, I'm sure.
Let me just chuckle down a checklist, will you, Joe?
Raj, no problem. Jim, did you carry the SRC up into the limb with you?
Yes, I did, Joe.
Good show.
Hey, Jim, got something for you.
Oh, great.
I'll take the pallet. Dave?
Don't tell me, Davey, let me guess.
Say again?
Roger, don't tell me, let me guess what that was.
No, you'd never guess, Joe. Okay. Joe, I'm going to power down the LCRU now.
Jim, we want you just to take a breather there. We're in good shape, and just take it easy a sec.
Okay, there's nothing much.
Okay, LCRU power switch is off. LCRU blankets are 35% open. That means 65% closed.
Or thereabouts.
Okay, Joe, I'm ready to hop in. Do you have anything else you need done out here?
Dave, we're real good on the time. If you just stand by a second, you'll carry the ETB up with you, I guess.
Yes, sir. I have it in my hand right now.
Dave, we're in such good shape on the time, we'd like for you to deploy the solar wind.
Gee, I should have done that, Dave, before I came up.
Okay, Joe, I'll give it a try. It's been like 2 years since I've done it, but I'll give it a try.
Okay, Dave, I tell you what, let's stand by on that. We'll have plenty of time next EVA. No problem.
Well, okay. I can do it, I think. I used to do it back on 12. It's said not these days can everybody...
Dave, dealer's choice.
Well, is there something else I could do for you, like gather up some rocks?
Dave, I guess we don't have anything else for you right now. It's been an outstanding EVA here. Why don't you go ahead and get in at your leisure? Might want to pick up that glass rock on your way in.
Okay. Hey, Jim, can you see me out the window? Hey, Jim?
Yeah, I'm looking for you. We're in the left window. You in the right window?
Yeah, talk me through the solar wind. Let's get it up. They really need lots of data. We can give them lots of data.
Okay, just take it out there about 50 feet.
Okay. Right about here, huh?
Farther if you want, yeah. And just pull the tube out to full extension. Careful when you get to the end.
So a little thing popped off the end.
Okay. Just pull it on out. And
Okay.
careful when you rotate the screen that you rotate in the right direction so it doesn't pop off.
Yeah,
Just extend the tube several sections, make sure they're in the red, indicating it's locked.
okay. Red.
Okay.
Red.
Keep pulling.
Okay.
And pull that, pull that out.
Oh, yeah. Wait a
Just be
second.
careful you rotate in the right direction so it doesn't drop off.
I want to rotate it against the opening, right?
Yeah.
Like that. Okay. That's easy enough to do.
Okay, and then grab that there and pull it down. And then make sure you get the, not the wire, but the bottom of the screen over the loop.
Okay, I see that. Okay, the bottom of the screen is over the loop. It says sun. I guess that means that's what you face to the sun, doesn't it?
Isn't that a neat experiment?
Yeah, that's the kind of experiment I like.
Yeah.
Okay. We're out here a good distance where it won't be any dust on it from the rover. And I'll turn it into the sun here. Stick it into the ground. It's a core tube. There. Hey, Joe, solar wind is deployed.
Beautiful. Ingress the Falcon, please.
Full of rocks. Yes, sir. I couldn't resist this one, Jim.
That's the glass one?
Oh, look at what I got. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Okay, pick up the ETB.
And we got the LEC that we should stow out on the porch.
Okay. Well, we don't need the LEC. Oh, yeah, you mean the LEC up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, I like 16G. Okay, here's the ETB. How about handling that with care? There's a piece of fragile in there. I'll get it to you. Grab it here. Got it? Real easy with it, so we don't get film and stuff dirty. Mini LEC.
Let me get your antenna.
Yes, sir. Come in here. Wait a minute, let me hang up the LEC here. Okay, I got it hung up. Can you get my my antenna. Huh? Bend over a little more. Come in a little more. Good, just hold it right there. Okay, your antenna's stowed. Okay, come back out here and ready to take a dive. Come in low and slow.